Hi folks! How are you doing? You cannot come to play Pillars of Eternity with our Fedoran without putting a bloody hat on. You can't do it. I was looking high and low across the house for a flipping feather, I couldn't find one. So I've had to make do with a plain Jane hat. It doesn't even fit me properly, it's too small for my head, so it's not going to last very long, but I just thought I'd give you an introduction with it. Ooh, it's flipping sweltering hot, not the weather for hats, I'm afraid. But there you go. Fedoran wouldn't forgive me for rocking up on his ship, not with a proper attire. Right. And also, against my dietary regimen, one can also not sail the high seas on board a ship without some rum. We can't do it. So I've got myself a little drink to keep me to keep the cockles warm as we sail around. So I've got my hat, I've got my rum, I'm ready to rock and roll. Just sort that out a second. There we go. Very good. So I think I'm ready. I've been stressed. I went downstairs, I'm sure I've got a hat somewhere. I managed to find this crooked old thing. Righty-ho then. So let us load the game and see where we are. So I'm also, I don't know if you've noticed, but I'm donning purple attire, purple t-shirt, purple lighting. So Fedoran's favourite colours, hat and rum. Completely roleplay here, folks. Complete immersion. Just letting you know. Oh, no, scratch this bit. Scratch this bit. I didn't want to start here, thank you. Oops. Let's load the game. There. I mean, nice music, don't get me wrong, but it's the wrong, it's the autosave. It's the autosave. Oh, hello, you're welcome. That's better. So what I did there was I purposefully drove into another enemy ship just to see what ship combat was like, and I got my backside handed to me. So I mean, Fedoran is not one to sail into the trouble just at the moment, you know. Right, jolly good. So what we're going to do to start things off is we are looking. I don't know where my position is. My position all right? It'll do for now. The goal is have we been on this island? I can't remember where we left off. I think we have. There's nothing here. Yes, there was something here. We collected it. Right. So, and there was also something down here. Some kind of ogre, some kind of sea troll or something. It's coming back to me. So we've explored this island, and we're looking for. Let's just refresh our memories here. We're looking for... Oh yes, there's a new game coming on Sunday. Oh, I can't tell you that, it's a surprise. And I'm going to tell you, you'll be all disappointed. What, you made us wait a week for this? What have you made us wait a week for? Like it's some kind of bloody epic game. I saw it on... it's like the Goose game. I just randomly saw it on Twitter and I was like, oh, do you know what? That's quite topical at the moment. And I'll give that a blast. I'll give that a go. It should be a laugh, and it'll be quite a relaxing Sunday thing, I think. Maybe it's a simulator, and that's as much as I'm telling you. And nobody's guessed it right so far. So anything you've said in the Discord is wrong so far. Okay. We were looking for a Drake. Biakara. No, that's not the right one. It's down here. Puracao. A drake called Pookie, for short. Pookie the drake has taken roost in the oasis northeast of Marge Island. So we're looking for Pookie first, but we're also looking for something else. We're looking for the for this Uncharted lands to the south. There's an island south of Port Marge. to look for the to kind of chart it for our cartographer friends, Hansa. Not of the Stark variety. And this one here also, a Sealer Wave Skipper who is also aboard the River Dragon, which fills me with a bit of dread, given what I've just experienced at the end of the last session off camera when I was dabbling around with a bit of ship combat. Not completely confident there, but we'll see if we can stumble across her. She's southwest. So south, southwest, northeast. That's the kind of regions we're working with. Now, for the for Pookie, it says can be found near the Oasis. And I don't know if that means it's on an island or it's maybe on something different. Now, this here looks a little bit different to your general island, doesn't it? So could that be an oasis, maybe? I don't know. But we're going to find out, because we're going to sail there right now. So let's see if that's going to be what we're looking for. Oh, there is also something there, very similar, apparently. Oh! Oh, stand by your beds. Stand by your beds, folks. There's a little clue. There's a little clue there. There's a little clue. I think Pookie might be there somehow. Oh, okay, very good. That's a good start to the session. Things just fall into your lap. Right, okay. And we've got a map marker as well. Just in case we're under any impressions, you know, that we're going to get lost here. So we'll go visit Pookie in a second. Yes, I know. I did say I did look for a feather. I did, but I couldn't find one. You know, it took all my effort to find this, you know. It took me all my efforts. So, yeah. Right. But that's not going to stop me from exploring these little things here. I don't know what they are, so we will stop off by. See what's all about. Right. Tiatara Marvel. Could be just, this is where my little spyglass thing might be handy. The sea here is vast and as smooth as cyan glass. Jumping up and down, little Luca, who's is my navigator, shouts and points to port at the pillar of luminous Adra. Right, oh, it's an Adra pillar, rising from beneath the surface of the water. If drakes count as animals, then you might be in for a bit of a shock in a few moments. Beodol takes us closer. Much of the stone is encrusted with coral, but the visible portions coil above the water in long, looping spirals. Adra normally grows in large pillars, but this formation looks almost like 7 tentacles of some terrible sea monster grasping for the sky. Venezia whistles low. So old. Had to be in Gwithans. We have gained morale. Eld Elgrim scoffs, even they couldn't do that. That's Andra's slow, steady work. Even at night, the Adra shimmers, glowing from within and casting a ghostly light across the surface of the sea. Flipping off, Indeed, it's hard to tell whether the Adra's strange contours have been shaped by slow wear of the sea or distorted by it, and something about that ambiguity makes the vision all the more extraordinary. The rest of the crew chimes in, debating the wonders, meaning and origins in low, awed voices. Right, so Fedoran weighing up the possibilities here. Ancient people, work of the gods. I'm not a big god person, especially after what they're doing to us at the moment. And Fedoran does want to sound like he knows what he's talking about, as per usual. So, this must be, but surely this is a triumph of an ancient people. Yes, we are most fortunate to have seen it. See, extra mark. By Andra's grace, Eld Elgrim whispers, head bowed. Little Luca and Venezia exchange grateful grins. Yes. Beodil sails past the Adra, maintaining a safe distance. Little Luca and Eld Elgrim move to the aft castle, eyes locked on the Tiatara Marvel, until it disappears below the horizon, and I've missed that. But I think my sailors gained some experience, which helps them to rank up in their shiply duties. 99 experience, And 1 sailor experience. What's sailor experience? Was that one of the tutorial messages? Let's have a look for a second here. What am I doing? Journal. Tutorials? Is that here? No, it's there where it says tutorials. Ship. Sailor experience, there we go. So, 1 sailor experience. Completing encounters and defeating enemy captains at sea earns sailor experience for the crew and captain. Acquiring sailor experience will increase the ranks of crew members' current job. Ah, so one of my crew should have leveled up. So which one is it then? Do we know? Or do they need more than 1? Can't highlight over. No. Oh, they're sailor experience 6. So they probably need a bit more than that. They get to a rank and then they get to a number and they'll level up. Right, he's got 11. Okay. So first time we've ever come across that, so we are now in the know. Anyway, onwards to another one. That's oh, wait a second. This is an enemy pirate ship, a dhow ship, pretty large. It's not go too close to it. Can we advance the time without moving? No. We'll just kind of skirt around here, just do nice and steady. There we go. Don't want to... hang on. Some repair supplies. Okay, feeding and paying my crew. And we go to another Adra formation. What is it? A bit of fluff? A spider? The water darkens off the starboard bow of your ship, and jagged spurs and spits rise from the waves in the near distance. Raised voices carry from the helm. Hamer gestures towards the broken water. We can cut days from our journey through here. But Mayadil is clenching the wheel with white-knuckled determination. I don't care if it would fill our hold with rum. Hang on a second, let's not be hasty. We're not sailing through a reef. Mayadil notices you and relaxes. Captain, help me talk sense into Hamer. Do we have charts here to guide us through the reef? Luca nods half-heartedly. They're patchy, but they'll do, assuming Mayadil can get us through. Mayadil scowls at little Luca. Well, it's a similar thing to what we saw before, surely. So the question is, do we go through or do we go round? If it's only about saving time, then I'd probably not want to risk it, but I've got a feeling if we get through, we might get a bit of experience. And it'd be a marvel for the crew. Lift their spirits to sail through a reef and see it all around us, the fish and all the swimming stuff. You know, Fedoran's new to this kind of thing. He doesn't know the dangers of a reef. Oh, no, take us through. We've got the charts. I'm sure we'll be fine. The dead coral juts from the surface, grasping above like legs of a spider, and the wind whistles as it passes across the jagged structures. Below the water, I told you, schools of fish flash among the brilliant reefs. I told you, it's all about the experience, all about the experiencing the splendour of the ocean. Mayadil attempts to guide the ship through the reef, but with a shudder that rattles your bones, the vessel scrapes against it. A sound of tearing wood echoes across the deck, and hands scatter, descending into the hold to locate and repair any damage before it spoils the stores. It gained some experience, though. We took some damage to the hull, which I'm sure will be repaired with some supplies. We did lose some medicine. Probably spilled out into the sea as the water was temporarily pouring inside. But we gained morale. The variegated shallows give way to blue depths. An enormous sinkhole opens around you, yawning wide enough to swallow a fleet. Beardle sighs with relief as Hamer searches the horizon for any sign of the mythical marvel. And the Lord Fedoran, a bit battered and bruised, sails on. experience and sailor experience. Yes, exactly. There's a few little bloody holes in the hull. We can patch that up. This is well worth it. I'm sure. Right, let's not do it again though, right? Anytime soon. Okay. So we need to land on this island, and we should be able to name this island as well, because we did manage to name this one once we'd kind of cleared it. So let's get our thinking caps on as to what we want to call this. I may take suggestions. Anyway, we need to find a place to land. Oh, it's a very small island. Of course, this is. Oh no, I might be wrong. This is not the island we're charting. This is a bounty. Never mind. But still have something in mind, because we will be getting there at some point very shortly. Okay, so we are on board dry land. We managed to procure some supplies. And here, oh god, is a drake waiting for us to come on by and hopefully do something with it. Right, we need to get our right party on here. So I think we might have to maybe do that on the ship as we waste time. I may be wrong, but I just want to get myself. Oh, hang on. Right, ship management? Or is it party management? Where's party management? Where's my party management screen? Why don't I know where it is? No. Anybody? I've not changed my party from here before. Characters, no. German, not stealth. Formation, no. Map. How do I change my party outside of an inn? Party management. Where's the screen? It's not here, is it? Stealth. Rest or wait? See, there's no party here. We must be able to change our party on outside of a tavern, right? What's this here? Is this it? Okay. I know what I'm doing. Right, there we go. Do we have the right... Do we get to change the order here? No. Okay, that's fine. We're going to have to level him up, which means I need to refer to my little levelling up sheet, so bear with me here. Remgren. There he is. Okay. We'll get there in a second. Right, there we go. I think. Yes. Right, so onwards to dry land. And we shall now tootle off to Purukau. I mean, we've got our resident druid with us. Maybe he might be able to do something here. Right, we don't want to go too close to the Sigil of Darkness because that's probably going to cause us some grief. Purukau, so they're not levelled above us, so should be okay. So if we try and pull these guys away from this, that would be a starter for 10. Right, anyway, before we do any of that, we want to mess around with the formation because it always it always muddles up on the flipping ship. Okay, is that right? Okay, yeah, looks good. I'm actually going to bring these two guys closer because it makes it easier for the self-buffing. Right, I think he's going to have a couple of levels, isn't he? So we're using him as stealth and we're using him for survival, mainly using his knowledge of the world, about wilderness and stuff. Okay, Now, we got to... Oh, Moonwell. Right, Moonwell is not this level. So I think we might... Plague of Insects, that's also not this level, right? That's a level below. So something from level 3 we're going to need. Nature's Balm. Did we get that already? We got that. So perhaps one of the weapon styles could be handy. He's carrying a quarterstaff at the moment, which is a two-handed weapon. So I think we can always respec if we cock this up. But I'm thinking perhaps we'll go for a two-handed style. Damage when wielding a two-handed weapon. Yeah. Kick some ass with those point, those sticky things. Okay, good stuff. So we should get another level, and this is where we get 2 points to spend here, because we've got a new power level. So we go for Moonwell and we go for Plague of Insects, or Wicked Briars. Actually, is also on the list. Wicked Briars is basically a piercing attack in an AOE. Also hobbles. Plague of Insects. Oh no, that's the next level down. So forget what I'm saying. We'll go Wicked Briars and Moonwell. We're also going to upgrade our freeze line at some point. Okay, that's good. So a couple of extra... This is going to be the main one. This is obviously a healing ability to sort of supplement the healing for Jyoti. And this is the form of the Delemgan. Extra... It's a friendly AoE buff. Gives extra stride, burn armor resistance, pierce armor resistance, shock armor resistance, extra defense when disengaging, immunity to dexterity afflictions, all for 20 seconds. Could be handy. This gives us extra health restored and extra +10 to all defences for 15 seconds. Plan for the stream is to... We're basically going to be charting our course across the high seas. We're going to be doing the side quests, a couple of bounties, and then we'll finish up going to Fort Deadlight, I think. Because we need to do that. We need to get our... we're not a person that's in for petty revenge, but we've been tasked to go and confront Benwith, so we'll get that done as well. So that should all keep us pretty busy. And that gives us... everything we need. Now this thing is classed as a beast, right? Is this thing classed as a beast? I don't know. How do you check? I think is it a beast? It must be a beast, right? And we can charm beasts. Would it be a... Yeah, we can charm beasts. I wonder if we can manage to charm this thing. Could be difficult. Could be difficult, but we might. If we can do it, it'd really make life a lot easier. Keep him... He can't be alive. I'm sorry. He's got to go down. He's got to go down. Call it victor. We shall be the victors. To the spoils. To the victors go the spoils. Right. Okay. Let's get this saved, because I've got a feeling it's not going to go too well. Let's put a dare on guns. It's not got the greatest of ranges, but...
Well, don't see why not.
We have the combat on slow speed to start with, just because this is going to be painful, I feel. Oh, he always walks around in his flipping wrong robes. It's the second time I've done this. Combat robes. There's nobody out here to see our finery. There we go. Excellent. Thank you for the reminder.
Watch out.
I wonder if we can go into stealth to get a bonus.
Trouble up ahead.
A bonus attack.
Wait. Look there.
Can we hit this from here? I think so. Not good penetration, I don't think, but we'll I think he missed. I think he missed. Yes, he did. Right, it's a good start. Let's go for our discipline. Same with Nadog. Let's go for our discipline. Where is he? Where am I? There we go. Discipline on. Right, Adair. Come back into range, if you don't mind. Okay. Okay, into range. And then we're going to start casting some thingy-mabobsies. So Holy Meditation gives us extra Constitution and Might. Cast that quickly. Any other self-buffs that might help us before we crack on proper. Nature's Vigour gives us a Fit Inspiration, which is extra Constitution. Is that a double? Is that a double up? Resolute gives Resolve and Concentration. Wrong way around. So also casting this on us will give, because if he gets a Fit Resolution, he gets an extra power level, I remember rightly. So yeah. That also is useful. So 2 self-buffs. Fedoran going to go for Merciless Gaze, which also gives him extra chance to convert hits into crits. He's casting... Oh, he's already cast that, so we'll also now cast... Any other self-buffs for you? Have we got the right thing on? Cleaving Stance. We'll start on Cleaving Stance with you. And also with you. So she's casting, he's waiting... Okay, I think he's going to position himself. No, we need to stay in the AoE buffing range. So we got Fit. Jyoti, do something, love. Come on, quickly, please. Quickly, please. He's still casting. He's already cast. Right. Charm Beast. These aren't beasts, I don't think, but there's nothing wrong with trying to charm them. What is he doing? Attacking from far away. He's self-buffing. Okay, that's fine for now. Why are you moving? What did I ask you to do? Charm Beast. Okay, he's trying to charm the beast. Yorick Champion. Adair. Taking a blow already. Knocked down. Give us a bit of a breathing room. Fedoran still casting. Still waiting for that self buff from Jyoti. She's cast it. We're good to go. So let's go and get a bit of flanking action with our resident hard-hitting dwarf, and he's still casting that. And let's start doing something with our Fedoran here. Knockdown, grazes. We're going to go for a barbaric blow. Jyoti. We're going to also go with devotions for the faithful, which gives extra might for us and accuracy, but debuffs the opposition. Still casting Charm Beast. Very good. Right, what are you going to do? What is this thing weak to? It's strong to burn. It's weak to piercing. Anything with some piercing damage. I think these are crush. How about that? Also crush. Necrotic Lance is corrode. Target's fortitude. Right, we've tried Necrotic Lance. Still attacking. And he's doing that, and he's Charming Beast, and she's casting that. Let's go.
Kill them all.
Ooh, okay, that did a bit of damage. That did a bit of damage. Grazes for 24 damage. He didn't like that, did he? He's getting too close to Fedoran for his liking, so Fedoran's going to do his usual trick and just get a bit of distance. Just get a bit of distance away. It's okay.
Missed.
Ooh! You're awfully mind taking care of this great big beast that's trying to attack me. Okay, I don't think there's got too much to worry about here. I might be overly cautious here. I think we've got this. Let's go for a summon with Remgrin. Let's get those yeah, summon Spawlings. Let's get some Spawlings in the midst of them. In fact, let's get some Spawlings on the priest. Tie up the priest with some Spawlings. Jyoti, she's fine. Dire Blessing. Interdiction, let's daze these things. Okay, he's currently poking this with a stick. Right, Fedoran's got some distance. We're now going to go with that one. Can we knock a drake out of the sky? We shall try.
Toss me something else.
Right, okay. It doesn't like... it's good to fire, but let's give it a bit of a cold snap. Casting those Spallings. Let's have a look at Nadog. He's got his... He's still casting Frenzy. He's now casted Frenzy, and now he's frenzied. He's disciplined, and he's done his attack. So it's just a case of kicking ass, really. So just smack it until you get bored of smacking it, really. Right, Spallings, attack.
No one noticed that, right?
Oh, you can knock a Drake out of the sky. Very good. Very good Adair. Well done. Okay, let's heal us. Yeah, might as well. Right, Remgar needs to do something. Right, now we're going to use the Plague of Insects, or the Insect Swarm. Yeah, Insect Swarm. Joe T. Let's try it. Can we try a Gorn's Pledge? Yeah. Gorn's Pledge. Let's do some big damage. Let's knock it down again. Keep it controlled. Spalling's still attacking that. Doing a good job by the looks of it.
Something stronger.
Lava will be on sync.
This is our champion's turn. Doesn't obviously like the fact that good old Nadog is hacking it to death. I think it's feeling a little bit battered and bruised. Did we get the cold up? I don't know if we got the cold up. Did he cancel that? Let's hit it with that. Right, let's just attack at this point. And we can probably escape now. Sorry, Pookie Cow. Sorry, Pookie. Has to be done.
Didn't work.
Woo! Well, we shouldn't take these things lightly, should we? Goodness grief. Right, it's okay, it's okay. We've got ourselves healed. Moonwell. Let's Moonwell ourselves here.
Let us end this.
Hopefully that should keep him up. Right, all attack. Okay, so there goes Pookie-san.
What do you need?
Ooh, Ring of the Solitary Wanderer. Oh, reference to Fallout. Chicken dippers today with some chips and some onion and garlic dip. So this gives +1 to resolve and grants the lone wolf, while there are no allies nearby, become exceptionally resistant to hostile effects. Now who would be benefiting from that more often than not? Probably a fighter who's going to go off on their own and... Adair? Does tank alone occasionally. Or Nadog, extra resolve. So anyway, we're going to be equipping it, and so it's the first time I'm actually going to get to read a decent blurb about an item. So here we go. So this ring was the prized possession of Mikhail Malloy, an Orland bleak walker of the Eastern Reach. He was a solitary man and preferred to walk alone whenever possible. His compatriots rarely objected. Few of them could stomach Malloy's presence for any prolonged period. To anyone present, he was a crude, cruel, and generally unlikable soul. Right, it's going to Nadog. Even by the brutal standards of the Bleak Walkers. Malloy spoke at length of the countless foes he had bested, great beasts felled, and those he had crushed under his boot. If he was to be believed, the gods themselves trembled at his name, while few, if any, believed his rambling tales. Bloody hell. Noisy car. None could deny that the Orlan was a hardy bastard and had survived on his own through many lesser conflicts. After retiring, Malloy settled in the Deerwood and lived a quite comfortable life. His many rivals and enemies, however, had not forgotten him. A few brief weeks into retirement, his body was discovered in his washroom. His neighbours, hardly surprised, testified to the bailiff that Malloy must have accidentally cut off his own head while shaving. Nothing had been stolen, save for this ring. Well, it's a good job we read the blurb, because it sounds like just the ring for Nadog. A hardy bastard and an unlikable soul, by most standards. And a token of faith, which gives 2 to resolve, which gives us again a bit of hostile effect reduction. This is just a general amulet. Okay, and this is onyx, leathery wing, a reptilian eye, a reptilian blood, a scales, and a vessel bone. And of course we have slain the great beast for our bounty, which we will hopefully cash in the not too distant future. Right, so where's Nadog? Oh, Nadog, who's already got a ring of minor protection. Let's give him... oh, and we've got Pookie's head. Pookie's horns, scales and teeth have torn numerous holes in the sack, causing a consistent leakage of blood and viscera. How lovely. How flipping marvellous. Right, here you go. Take that, you miserable bastard, hardy fella you. Everybody's got an amulet. Perception? Darkest? There's also this. +1 to armor rating against spells and martyr's memories. The caster what? Becomes petrified and untargetable. Oh, it's like a self-saving buff. Intellect and power surge. He's not got one and she's not got one. What's this? Ring of Overseeing. +10 area of effect. Ah, I was supposed to... Well, he cast AoE spells. We could do, actually. +2 to resolve. If we remember to switch them out, we could use them. Armor rating against spells. We'll give that to you. She's an upfront kind of fighter priest, so a bit of extra resolve for her wouldn't go amiss, I would have thought. And we'll give you the spells protection, I think. Should be good. We've got like 3 regular healing potions just kind of sat there doing nothing. We'll give them to you for now.
Oh, very nice. Oh?
Oh, it seems like somebody liked their new addition, their new piece of equipment. Oh, I think it was him. I think it was Remgren. Very complimentary. Ah, very good. Thank you. I like this. Yes. So we're going to use his high perception to see if there are any hidden gems in this location. There's probably not forced to be. Let's speed up a little bit. As we walk past the Sigil of Darkness Wardstone, which probably is going to now give us a debuff for permanently. I think it's a permanent debuff until you rest. I could be wrong. Yeah, -10 accuracy until it looks like until rest. Why did I do that? All for the sake of potential loot. Never mind. Let's hope we don't need that accuracy anytime soon, Mr. Remgren.
Indeed.
Okay, I think that'll do us.
Yes.
For that little jaunt. Back to the ship. No, not quite, because there's some more loot to be had a bit further south on this island. This hat has become surprisingly comfortable on my head. I expected it to be off by now. Water. You should be grateful for water if the stocks are low and you're gasping due to thirst. Oh, that reminds me, I've just left my bottle downstairs. I did make a cold... I always do it. I always forget my flipping drink. Not my alcoholic drink, of course. I never forget that. But me juice. Okay. A storm is apparently there. So if we go down kind of to the eastern edge of Port Marget, sail round the outside, and then kind of head to the south-southwest, we're now looking for an uncharted island. Somewhere around about here. There's a little bit of land right there poking out. Kind of. Maybe. Southwest. So somewhere down here is an island for us to explore. Death sigils. God. They sound positively horrific. Chart a course! A shipwreck. Ooh. Let us explore it. It's not forced to be always positive, these things, I've been led to believe, but we're taking a chance without our spyglass, but we'll have one soon, so... Sift through the wreckage. Ooh, adventuring supply. Oh, okay, continue searching. Talk about the wreck. 7 hours worth of searching so far. A barrel filled with lager. More searching, and a barrel filled with water, and more searching, and nothing more of value. And continue searching, and creative adventuring supplies, and a pry bar. Oh, very good. And there's nothing left. Good grief. Just check on the supply situation. Yeah, still plenty of... Ooh, we're kind of running out of our supplies that give us a neutral morale. We're kind of getting onto the nasty old water. Which is fine until we buy like a boatload of some cheap drink, such as maybe lager or ale. They're gonna have to do with water. We're a harsh captain at times. Only we can sample the rum while everybody else has good old water. Sorry about that, crewmates, but needs must. I'm not made of money, you know. A Deadfire merchant. It'd be kind of cool if you could trade with merchant ships. Maybe you can. I'm not sure. If anybody knows, just let me know. But you know, it'd be kind of cool if you could. Right, we've got a selection of islands here. Okay. More wages, more fruit used up. Aha! Oh, another shipwreck. Do we wish to spend another umpteen hours? No. The indecisiveness of our captain knows no bounds. Right, what's that? It's a Deadfire merchant also. It was southwest, or was it south? Am I getting my quests muddled up? Was it the bounty that was southwest? Port Marget. South. Right, okay. So it's Wave Skipper that's southwest, right. So it's somewhere around here. Oh, islands? Does that look promising? Ooh, this looks promising. This looks promising. It's named though. But... Temple of Tangalorean Ruins. That could be it. That could be it. Sorry about this, but there's shipwrecks to be explored. We can't just leave them like that. Are you crazy? Loot and plunder. As my crew now lower morale because of drinking water. An abandoned dhow, half buried in the sand. Safe through the wreckage. Open grappling hook. Continue the search. Oh! Oh, it's Wave Skipper! Can we cancel this? I mean, we only get a standard supply. Oh! Oh, I don't... What is she driving? What's she driving? Like it's a car. A Voyager. Oh man, we have to do it. We have to do it at some point. We're here now. Come on, let's get it done. We've got to get past this first, though. This is only a sloop. I mean, we're a sloop, aren't we? Right, I've seen enough of that random crap that we're gathering here. Oh, this looks like a bit of a more deadly ship than we've got. We're gonna die! We're gonna die! Right. So she's got slightly more hull health, slightly more sail health, and slightly more crew. But she's at a lower level. She's a 6th level fighter. But the last fight that I did was the guy was like 3rd level, and they still kicked my ass. Ooh, oh. I hope you can still hear me. I've almost pulled my USB wire out with my foot. Right. So we've got two choices. We can board and just go to a straight out fight on the decks, or we could engage in naval combat, which I haven't tried yet. I tried boarding last time. We could intimidate. Success equals 300 coin. How does intimidate work? Can't parlay. Intimidate? We are not in an intimidating sight, are we? We're going to try naval combat. See what else can happen. We get sunk. Do I reload it if we get sunk? That's a question. I've never done this before. The crew of the River Dragons spring into action, racing for their stations. Very good. Okay, round 1. Let's go. Continue. The River Dragon misjudged the wind's direction. As the crew executes their maneuver, the ship's sails abruptly flutter loose. The ship comes to a stop. It's a good sight, isn't it? It's a good start for them. We've got 81 cannonballs, so have they. I think we're quite evenly matched, to be fair. If we outwit them, outmaneuver them, we might get the upper hand here. Let's be confident. Come on. So, what do we do here? How far away are they? 305 meters. Now, how do we check the positioning of the range of our cannons? I think we're in range. I think we're in range. So, where are we facing at the minute? We're facing forward to forward, right? So, we need to turn. So, we need to turn to port. Port is left. So, do a left turn. And then we're going to fire. I think that's a good plan. Turn to port. A smooth turn to the port side. The enemy crew scurry to their stations in preparation for maneuvers. Oh, has it got cannons on the? It must have cannons on the front. Oh Jesus, we've just literally turned our flanks to a forward-firing ship. Oh, that's a good start, isn't it? Okay, this is bad. Oh dear. They've only got hog-nose cannons though, so we've got 6 damage to sails, a few sails. Right, okay. We're going to struggle to hit it. It's forward-facing. Thinking we should. Can we like get side to side with it somehow? How do we get side to side? Don't want to do a turn. If I turn, I'm going to be facing front to front, aren't I? Full speed ahead. No. Half sail. Hold position. That will allow us to aim our cannons a bit better, I think. Fire the starboard cannons. Give no quarter charge. Retreat. Surrender. Oh, this is crap. Oh, it's sucking already here. Fire! Flipping fire! Fire the cannons! 50% chance. Well, they won't be able to fire their cannons again, right? Because I don't think they can fire their cannons like flipping... They've got to reload the damn things. I think if we hold position, it should allow us to ready our cannons. So, hold position! Hold position! Steady the cannons up! Aim them properly! They're scurrying to their stations. They let loose the sails. They are sailing full speed ahead towards us, closing the gap. By 85 meters, they're charging right into us here. And we are going to now fire the cannons. We should have a better chance. 50. We've waited and gained 3% extra bonus there. But it's because they're moving, you see. Because they put the full charge on. It's helped them, you see. Buggeration. Cannonball. So we can shoot the cannonballs. We can shoot a chain shot. Chain shot targets the ship's sails. Grape shot targets the crew. So if we target their crew, I don't know how this works. If we target their crew and kill off a few of their crew before they board us, that might be of benefit to us. So we'll try the grape shot. Try the grape shot. Fire! Fire, fire, fire! They're novices. They're going to miss. Of course they are. Ooh! 11 damage to sails. Oh, yeah, she misses and he hits the sails. Right, we need to do a jibe. Full turn. Your ship is... Right, Lord Fedoran beats to windward, tacking between port and starboard with all appropriate speed. Your ship is faster and your crew better prepared. You secure the wind before the River Dragon's crew have the opportunity to come about and claim it for themselves. We get to go first. Right. Full jibe. I don't think we're going to get time. He's going to continue to charge us here. Jibe? Yeah, we've got a jibe. We could turn face on, but that's not going to help us, is it? Yeah, jibe. Okay, full turn, full turn. Ooh, they've lost the wind. They are halting. 20% chance. Wow, we've got to wait for the jibe. We've got to hold position ourselves. Maybe they're going to fire next turn. Okay, hold position. They're going to carry out their maneuvers. They're climbing the riggings and they're going full speed ahead. 155 meters. They might be too close now for us. We've actually lost men. I didn't realise. So we did take down 6 of their crew, but they're going to have 6 defenders regardless of what happens, because these can't be injured. So whatever happens, we're going to be facing at least 6 men plus the captain. So yeah, I think if we do injure these guys, I think we do get a bit of a heads up on the boarding. I don't know who's down on my side though. Distance closed. And we're now going to fire the port cannons! 48%. Grape shot again. Yeah, grape shot was good. Fire! As the ship crests over the peak of a wave, your cannoneers fire a deafening volley. Boof! Boof! 2 damage. Took down a couple more of their crew. They're down to 10 crew, which is still a fair amount. They're going to close very shortly. I think we're probably going to be out of range next turn. They're scurrying. They hold their position. Probably going to fire now. Racing for their stations. Yep, the fire. Come on, miss. Miss. Ooh, it's only hull damage. It's only hull damage. We can take hull damage. We can take hull damage. We're doing well. We're doing well. We're going to jibe again. Prepare to jibe. We're doing the wee dance. Spinning around like a top. We're closing the gap. I think we're outside range now. We might be outside range. If we could get one more volley off, it would be nice. We could fire the cannons 0% chance. We can't fire the... Forget that. Hold position! One more time. They shall hold position this turn probably also. Oh no, they're closing like hell for leather here. We're outside range, but there's still a 30% chance. Yeah, too close. We've got to chance it. We've got to chance it. Before they crash into us and board. Let's get rid of the last few men. Fire! Come on, Engrim. Come on, Engrim. Come on! Last station. Okay. Let's brace for impact. We're going to turn head on now if we can, or they're going to ram us, aren't they? Oh, they're going to fire first. Oh, they missed! Yes! You missed, you dogs. Right, should we ram them? Can we fire again? No, we can't fire. We can't fire. If we sail full speed ahead, where would we go? Because they're 51 meters away. And we're just going up. I'm going to try it. Yeah, we wouldn't go anywhere. Okay, that makes sense. Best. Ooh, half sail. 10 meters. 10 meters. Distance closed. Okay. Charge. Can we charge now? Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. You will be exposed to raking fire. 10 to 20 hull and 1 to 10 sails. Is that damage that we... Okay, that doesn't seem good, does it? Okay, we'll turn. We'll turn and brace for impact. Turn to starboard. We're turning, yeah, right turns. Okay. So now we're facing off against the enemy. They've got a few crew members down, so have we. We've got 8 men. They've got 10 men. But we've got Fedoran on side. We don't need any more. We don't need any more worries here. Come on, board. Full speed ahead. Crash. Crashoo. Yeah, literally. Ooh, ramming speed. Ramming speed. Flipping hell. They've rammed us. And the ship plows into ours. And they start to board by the looks of it. Yes, here we go. Grappling hooks get thrown across the planks. Weapons are at the ready. The stunned enemy crew rally to meet your sailors with a resounding boom of gunfire, clang of steel on steel. Okay. Oh, Jesus. Right, so they should only have 10 men. If we can kill them quickly. Yeah, I didn't do very well doing this last time, so... Right, let me assess the situation first, because I'm not very good at this. We can't afford to die here. I'm going to... Am I going to save it? I'll do a hard save. Oh, we can't do a hard save. Oh, buggeration. This should be an auto-save, though. Right, so we've got Pelagina. We've got Maya on the top decks. So they're actually companions, so they should be semi-decent. We've also got Seraphen and Takeu as well. So we've got basically companions here, so they can't die, which is good. Right, so what have they got? They've got pistoliers, warblers. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So when you had 10, there's the wave skipper woman. I love how the in music is now turned into hellacious battle music for the ship combat. Kind of want to haul myself up here and let them come round and break line of fire. I've got a feeling my crew members are going to struggle. AoE would be great. I'm going to try something here. This could be completely utterly stupid, but they can't hit me if they can't see me, right? So we're gonna just get ourselves ready here, in true Fedoran style, ordering his men to retreat. Tactical withdrawal. We need to prepare ourselves for battle. Everybody else, cover fire. Oh, where have they just spawned from? They've just like magically appeared out of nowhere. What the hell's happened there? The quickest movement I've ever seen. Right, pull back. They jumped over. Quite the jump, right? From there to here, then to down here in the blink of an eye. Come forward. Oh, Jesus Christ. We're in trouble. We're in trouble. Right, Slicken. Slicken is required ASAP. Yeah, if we get there, we get these. You get 4 of them. So Fedoran's casting Slicken. Is he behind me? No, he's down the steps. He's down the steps. We need a self buff here. Holy devotions. Holy devotions. Something like that. Holy devotions. Spallings. We want Spallings here. ASAP. Behind them. Slicken. No. Spallings not behind them. That's where the bloody AoE's coming in. Spallings. Where's the AoE? Okay, forget Spallings for now. Nature's Vigour. Get that extra power level. Casting. Cast that. Cast that. Right, we're surrounded, so cleaving stance is required for both my fighters. Fedoran. Nadog, straight in there. Yarr, hack and slash. Knock down, straight away. We need a bit of room to breathe. Right, we're all doing something here. I think Palagina's got the Pistolier. Maya's also probably got the Pistolier, so I'm not too concerned at the minute. Got 2 men up here, so they should come down and help. Don't know what she's doing. Where's Wave Skipper? Oh, she's here. She's here. Maybe she falls, their morale will tank. Hopefully. Right, what's happening? Remgren has cast Nature's Vigour. Right. Now cast Spallings. We'll cast them. I love this music. Right, cast them there. Did you cast that? Yeah, you cast that. Right, she's still casting that. He's going to smack something really hard. There, right in the face. Smack it. Smack it. Come on, Palagina. Ooh, something happened. Somebody fell. Somebody fell backwards. We've got rogues. Ooh, they're getting hit really hard. I don't like the look of this. I don't like the look at all. Okay, it's okay. Just get your little Slicken off. He's casting something. It's okay, you do something. This is looking bad already, actually. Ooh, that did a lot of damage. Frenzy, that'll do. In fact, no, forget that. Let's just cast that. We need to keep you up. We can't afford you to go down. I think Moonwell, actually, is probably a good call right now. Oh, I'm getting confused. Yeah, Moonwell first, then Spallings after. Let's get ourselves just ready for just keep ourselves up for now. Once they get slickened and fall over, then we get a bit of breathing room, then we cast our Spallings. Adair. Where's Adair? There's Adair. Wave Skipper. Wave Skipper. Right, target Wave Skipper. Right, everybody's still casting. Palagina. These 2. Can we control these people? I think so. Maybe? Okay, try it. Okay, we'll see. What's Fedoran doing? Has he cast? Fedoran's cast Slicken. Good. Anything else we want to cast before things go to pot? We'll save another Slicken. This one. Fire. Yeah. Fire. It will be good. Scorching Wounds, whatever it's called. Oh, they're down. They're down. Good. Okay. Fedoran. Ooh, Pistolier's going for a ride, my friend. He's going for a whoosh. Getting his ass kicked. Keep going, men. Keep going. I like these boardings. They're quite dramatic. Okay. Who's this? There. Is he still casting knockdown? Did he miss? Palagina, Wrath of the Five Suns. Pretty nifty. She's doing well. Adair. Go again. Knock her down. You, sir. Keep yourself up. Nature's Vigour. No, don't do that because that's going to waste that. We're going to use that on the frontline fighters, I think. He's still casting Moonwell. Right, that's good. Right. Zoti casts Restore. Moonwell is being cast also. Now we cast Spallings. Right there to assist Nadog. You're still casting that. You're casting Spallings now. She's just cast Restore. Now we're going to go with Interdiction to daze these guys. Casting Constant Recovery. Knocked down. She gets knocked down. Put on her backside where she belongs. Right, we can do some nice big AoE damage here. What have we... This is where we need bloody the other guy with his AoE stuff. Plague of Insects and Wicked Briars would be pretty handy also. Summon Spallings. Just got to be patient. Just got to be patient. Interdiction's coming. Still casting that. These guys still doing this. Takeo, can you hit him? I think he's got him here. One-on-one, he's fine. He hasn't been leveled up though. I wonder if that makes a difference, you know, because we haven't leveled up or spec'd this guy yet, so he could be weak. Right, he's cast Constant Recovery. Discipline Strikes. Right, Frenzy. Frenzy, Nadog, Frenzy. Come on. Okay, also cast Frenzy. That was a double cast. Right, now he's going to come into his own. Hack and slash. Hack and slash. Hit them. Smack them. Don't ask questions. Just get it done. Right, he's cast Combusting Wounds already. Good. That one. For faster action points. Faster movements. There's the two guards here. It's okay. Don't panic. Don't panic. We've got Moonwell working. We've got a Holy Radiance left. So people have got Constant Recovery and we've got Potions. We should be okay. Let's keep fighting. Let's keep fighting. We've got this. We've got this. Come on.
No can do.
That's it. Keep slipping. Keep slipping. Keep sliding. Cast the Spallings. Yeah, there's still more on their boat. They've got one there and they've got one there. They've only got two more. Oh no, they've got another one here. Ooh, don't worry. As soon as these guys have finished with him, they'll move across to the next one. Seraphin's injured. Oh, Seraphin's struggling. Help him out. I thought he might struggle. He's not been leveled up. Yeah. Got to finish these guys quickly. These are all the fighters. Spalling's being cast. What's he casting now? Get the captain. What if we just all out on the captain? Dire Blessing. Resolution. Extra. Concentration. Resolve. It's the only one we haven't got. Okay, it'll help us. Let's cast it. Nadok. Keep smacking things. Oh, he's smacking hard, he's smacking hard, he's smacking hard! Oh, Palagina slipped! Oh, what are you doing, love? What are you doing? Get here, you bloody stupid woman! She's run right through the oil slick. Oh, you can't get the staff. Where's Seraphin? I think Seraphim might be down. I think Seraphim's gone. Did it tell us here? I think he's down. I think he's down. Well, she is not going to be far behind. We've got our Spallings. We've got our Spallings. Got our Spallings. Come on, Takeyu. Oh no, he's jumped across. What's he doing? Oh, what a clown. He's disengaged. Disengaged. Spallings. Attack. Wave skipper. Right, let's keep going. Have we got that? Did we cast that? Oh, we cancelled that casting, didn't we? Cancelled that casting. Cast it now. He's cast his. He's cast summon Spallings. Right, next. We could actually make the Spallings bigger. Gives the robust inspiration and increases their size. That sounds like a good plan. So we'll increase... Oh, that's only for one though. Old beasts, not beasts. Plague. Plague. Swarm of plagues. Swarm of beasts. You go there. Right, come on. Pallegina, get up. Pallegina, get up. Hit. Maya, hit. Spallings, hit. He's down. You, hit. You, hit. Who are you? Who are you again? Right, we've got all our buffs on now. Divine Mark, smack her with some fire. You're casting. Has he cast his? Has he cast that yet?
I don't think I can pull that.
No. Cast that. Cast this. Plagues. I want plagues. I want plagues upon them. Plagues upon their houses. Discipline strike's about to run out. Come on. He's lost it. Let's get it back again. Because you must be losing it very shortly. Or have you already lost it? Let's do it again. Right, I'm going to cast another Slicken in preparation for the other one ending. Oh, she's right in it. She is right in it. She has to move. Sacrificial. She's a sacrificial lamb at this point. Can we move her? No, that's Fedoran moving. Ooh, damn. That's not what we want to do. You know what? I think just getting... I think we're alright. I think we're edging this. Still 2 more to kill over that side. To KO. I don't know if I'm controlling them or not. I don't think I am. I think I'm controlling Fedoran. I think they're just doing their own stuff. I don't know if I'm controlling them. I may be doing things that don't make a difference. Right. Minor Blights. You guys, come round. Help out. We've got them. Right. Throw bombs at her. Throw bombs at her. Boof. Boof. Smacking it with a stick. Boof. Hit it with a stick. Hit it with a stick. Hit it with everything you've got. Whoosh. Fedora's fireball kills her. Do they lose morale? Oh, they're down. Oh, we got him. We got him. We got him. Put the speed up. We got him. We got him. Oh, that was fun. I enjoyed this. I enjoyed this. Will Fedoran get a taste for life on the high seas? Nice, nice. They're exploding in 1,000 pieces. Yes! Yes! She blew up! Oh, brilliant. Brilliant. Wait a minute, are there any more left? Oh, Takeu's turned into a shark to finish them off. Premature celebration. Good old, typical Fedoran. Yes! We got it! Gain morale. Extra experience. Fedoran gained a rank. Bayadil gained a level. Bayadil gained a rank. Veniti gained a level. Eld Engren gained a level. Shield Sister Dahlia gained a level. We take the coin. We take a load of loot. We take food and drink. We take cotton weave sails, a sail upgrade, crappy hat, exceptional mail armor, which is going to be very useful for either Nadog or Adair. Probably Nadog, because Adair's armor's not too bad at the moment. Nadog needs as much armor as he can get, and that looks pretty nifty. And an exceptional two-handed greatsword, which is could be good for Adair if we switch him to a two-handed tank style, which we are looking to do eventually. So this is not a bad haul. We've got the Principe colours. I think you can fly different coloured flags to kind of not get attacked by different ships on the seas, because if they see this flag flying, they probably won't attack us, other Principe ships. Oh, it says it there, yeah. Cool. Share the coins with the crew, of course. Pirating. With all the loot you get and all the different stuff, it could be a way to get a bit of coin. Oh man, that was pretty good. I enjoyed that. I enjoyed that quite a lot. I enjoyed that. Right, let's have a breather though. I'm knackered. Okay, let's have a look at the old. Let's have a look in the old stocks here. So the 200 greatsword not for now, but we'll certainly keep an eye on this for future. But yeah, Nadog, definitely getting the upgrade. This has got armor rating 7 and 35% recovery time. Same recovery time, but extra armor rating. So that's definitely a massive upgrade for him. Give that to you, so you don't have to use a good one all the time. Triumph of Asilla Wave Skipper. We have a triumph to return back to base for a job well done. Nice. Nice. Oh, that was good fun. So we're going to check our ship here, because some people may have got injured there. May have got injured. We did lose a couple, don't forget, on the top decks, but nobody seems to be injured. So she's still a novice. She's still a novice deckhand, but he's leveled up. Beodol is now a level 2 seasoned helmsman. So he's leveled up. Surgeon and deckhand, navigator and deckhand, Eld Engren still all level 1s. So I think it's just Beodol that ranked up, which is handy. And we got those cotton weave sails, did we not? I think we did. So we don't currently have any... Oh, we do have sails here. So these are just regular linen sails, confer no bonus. So if you want to put the cotton weaves on, we get extra combat speed, slightly less sail health, but extra travel speed. So these make us go faster in combat and on the world map. So that's going to be an upgrade to the old sails. That's handy. Yes. Yes, indeedy. Not a bad little encounter. Right, so next up then, we've got an island to explore for our friend Sansa. Not that we've got time to rest after our drama on board. But, time and tide, wait for no man, they say. Temple of Tangalorean Ruins. Is this a quest location? It rings a bell. It rings a bell with me, the old Tangalorean Ruins. I've heard them mentioned. I don't think... Maybe we just heard them in passing. So we've got Amira's Whisper, the Temple, and Imposter's Lament. We'll go to the encounter first. Strike while the iron is hot, while the momentum is with us. A light fog curls about your ankles. Breathless, whispering voices call to you from the darkness. They cry in half-uttered sentences, in moans, gurgles, screams. What few words you can make out among the chorus beg for mercy, for an end to their pain. Yeah, why not step into all of that madness? Wisps wind around your torso and cling to your skin. The cries become shouts, and the chorus screams. The fog thickens until you see nothing but its swirling, ghostly shape. Dark forms appear in the fog. They encircle you one moment and disappear the next. Asking Jyoti to draw her spirits into the lantern, thinking on our feet. Okay, so she ushers them towards the light. The dense fog swirls into Jyoti's lantern. You hear the faint tink of metal striking the ground. You bend down to examine it and discover a small necklace. The stone at its centre sparkles with the red of a fire's dancing flame. Ooh, quest update. We can now explore the rest of the island. We have fought our way through the fog, and we have procured Elwie's locket. Crafted from silver and inlaid with a bloodstone, this necklace bears a short inscription from Fedoran identifying the owner, the former first mate of the imposter's lament. Within its compartment rests a curled lock of light brown hair. Spiritual essence infuses the pendant, lending both it and its wearer an otherworldly air, plus 10 accuracy against spirits, and plus 1 to intellect. Well, we've all got something now, so this is a situational thing. We might give it to a new party member, or perhaps leave it for when we fight spirits, particularly. Like in the old city, when we were attacked by all those spirits and failed miserably to beat them. That could be quite a handy little trinket for that fight. Okay, so this is an abandoned dhow. I'm going to sift through the wreckage and do what we normally do and get a Principe's colours flag. We've already got one of them, but we've got a cannon which we can sell for a bit of a profit. And 324 silver loose. Look how much that gives us. Wow, that's taking us over the 5,000 that we need for the spyglass. Bloody hell, that's a nice little find. Beats a grappling hook. What's this? Sparkling down here. Water. How fantastic. So what's this -1 repair every 5 minutes? Unless they're repairing our ship because it got damaged, maybe. Is there a way to see your ship's health? Oh yeah, hull health. There. They're fixing the hull. Ahead of you lies the ruins of an ancient complex. As you near the tumbled-down stone entrance, you notice several curious drawings scrawled across the stone in a flaking brown paint. You bend down to get a better look and discover that the drawings depict violent images of decapitations, dismemberings, hangings, and sundry other terrors. So naturally, we enter the ruins of despair. Reeks of carrion and the metallic tang of blood. Who thought this was a good idea? Holy hell. It's not that big, but it certainly doesn't look very
Sharp eyes and
pleasant.
keen ears. Certainly.
So utilising the stealth of our ancient druid Remgren here.
I shall
Looking
make
for
it
traps. Or scouting out for enemy. Of which there should be some enemy in here, I would have thought. As we follow the trail of blood.
As you like.
Fat bubbles thick on the surface of this pot. The rising steam smells sweetly of meat. Yeah, but what meat? What meat, you got to ask yourself here. These aren't flipping cannibals, are they? Okay, it looks decidedly empty right now.
I shall make it stay.
Angfor's journal. So this is about a year ago. I have found this water-stained notebook at the bottom of my satchel, and now having no use for it, I must record my thoughts, or I fear I will go mad in the solitary confinement of my own head. Months have passed, and still we are stranded on this cursed island. What few supplies we had with us at the time of our calamity have dwindled away to little more than dust and crumbs. When it became clear that we would be trapped on this island for some time, we began to ration our food. It was half rations at first, but as the days wore on and help became ever less a possibility and ever more a dream, we took only one meal a day. Then, okay, well, I can see what's happening here. This is probably the rest of the crew, and there's one guy left who's eating them all. Fresh water at least is plentiful. It bubbles up from the crack in the stone near the ruins. No doubt it's pushed to the surface by some unforeseen force of volcanism. I should have liked to have had my instruments in hand to record its rate of flow and volume, but those are long gone, likely resting at the bottom of the sea. Our numbers shrink day by cursed day. Always now my clothes smell of rancid meat, of sweat and smoke. The jerky we made from Karal's thigh has gone off. We had thought he might survive the amputation, but he passed away in the night 2 days ago from a fever in his blood, so now we're having his prime ribs and, a bit of his leg. Tasty. Okay. Pre-autumn, so I don't recognise the naming convention of the months here. We had better learn how to cure our meat, but our blades have gone dull and we have only seawater with which to cleanse them. None have survived any amputation since Corral's tragic passing, so we no longer bother with the practice. More's the pity, I was becoming an old hand at it. Elwis was lost to us today. We got Elwis's necklace from the fight, did we? We got a necklace from Elwis. Did we not get, where did we get that necklace from? Can't remember now. She drew the shortest reed. Her necklace I intended to keep, but has gone missing. We got it now. I'd always thought it suited her. That stone matched the light in her eyes. I wanted to remember that light. Perhaps after someone is hiding it, though I do not know why they would do me such an unkindness. I was meant to have it. She never said as much, but I know. I will perform a search of the others' belongings when next I have the midnight watch. Woe betide the thief. 13th of Majorton. A chill wind has found us. It blows ceaselessly across the isle, whipping our shelters into disarray and peppering our meals with sand. We take shelter in the nearby ruins, though I am loath to do it. Always that place seemed to be befouled by some unfriendly spirit, for I hear whispers when the wind blows. They cry for mercy, for salvation. Another of the crew has disappeared this morning. Some suspect he tied stones to his wrists and walked himself into the sea, but they are wrong. I saw him walk while he was dreaming, with jerky movements not his own. He wandered deep into the ruins and did not return. Last entry. So few of us remain. I envy them, the departed. Their souls are returned to the wheel and free to find new lives to lead. We unlucky few receive no such boon, and that is what we have given them, a gift. We suffer so that they might be free. Arlendia says we might fashion a raft large enough to escape this place. He is mad. We belong to this isle now, as it belongs to us. He's gone a bit mad, hasn't he? Gone a bit mad, eating people. Strange voices have probably taken over his mind. And now here we are, about to spoil his party. He's probably got some undead with him. If I was to have a guess, he's not going to be alone, is he? Captain Angfor. Look at his hands. Fills me with a bit of dread here.
We had ribs last night.
How about liver?
Ah, my ma used to do a mean fried liver.
Haunch it is then. Livers for dessert.
Oh. Oh. Okay, so they don't mind a bit of butchery here. So I think it's time to end their butchery with a bit of our own butchery. Butchery at its finest. Right, you've done your job. Thank you for scouting out. But now let the fighters take the front.
Let's take a look.
Try this again, shall we? Try this
I
again.
got it. Pariathus!
Okay, this time you were successful. Very good. Only 18 damage, but better than nothing. Bit of a head start. Here they come. I don't think we're going to need... Well, I will just be cautious to start with, but I don't think we're going to need this. I know the captain is a level higher than us, but there are 4 or 5 of us here. So let's get ourselves buffs on. Start with that one. We'll go Merciless Gaze. We should have cast Discipline Strikes already instantaneously, so now we will cast nothing with you, but with you. He's waiting for it, he's having to wait. Oh, what's going on here? Let's get the spawnings out early then, right? Right, let's go. Ooh, where's everybody going? What the hell is that? Holy shoot balls. They've just appeared out of nowhere, all these people. Crazed priests and bloody golem thing. Okie dokie. Crazed zealot. I may have underestimated this little party of theirs. Jyoti, interdiction, quickly. About there. Slicken? Good work. About there. Didn't expect that to happen. Thought, there's only 3 of them, it's fine. I should know this game by now, there's never just 3 of them. Never. There is never just 3 of an opposition.
Kill them all.
Crazed Marauder. What are they hitting? Holy hellfire, this is bad. This guy is huge, isn't he? He is weak to corrosion though, so if we use Fedoran here to cast Necrotic Lance, that might do a lot of damage to him. What the hell? Where did she just... She's just bloody... I hate it when they do that. Right, you two is fine. Just come and deal with this great big hulking thing. You guys kill this before she does something stupid. My god. Jyoti, hit it. Hit it. Right, we're gonna have to just make it do for a second. Right. Knock it down, you smack it. You smack it. Crazed Warlock. Captain Angfor's just shooting at the minute, that's fine. Another Pistolier comes in. We should have... Oh, and a Zealot as well. We've got there's a little bit to worry about here. There is a little bit to worry about. Right, let's go. Now, Slicken, try Slicken again. Kind of about there if we can. That'd be quite handy if we can get it there. Plague of Insects. Out there. Need to weaken this thing. Okay, the Ogre Pirate's going down quite quickly. Right, let's flank it. Oh, he's pushing him round. That's not a good idea. Good grief. Nadog, what are you doing? Bloody fool. You've just pushed her out of the way. Ooh, we're losing control here. Nadog, come up here. Come here.
stop me from...
Okay, we've got Slicken working. We've got Slicken working. We've got Slicken working. Turn around. Nadog hits. Frenzy. Did he get his plague off? I think he got his plague off. I think he did. They're falling over. That's good. Wicked Briars? Let's try this out. Gotta be a bit closer, but should be fine. Is he frenzied? He's casting it. Did we cast that already? Interdiction? Attack.
Quick, toss me something else.
Nice. Just step away slightly. Oh, he can't, he's stuck. Right, just a heal for now. Ooh!
No prisoners.
It's okay, it's okay, it's okay, it's okay. No need to panic, no need to panic. There we go. Nice. Nice little healy-beely. That's it. Let's get him. I don't like him going close. He has got a ranged weapon, hasn't he? Yeah, you've got a ranged weapon. We'll just shoot you from the range for now. Ooh, chunkified. Right. You come in here. You charge in there.
I didn't think.
You guys just kind of... Well, you can rush in. You're a thingy-mabobsy. You guys just need to get a bit of better line of sight now. And Fedoran's going to cast another Slicken about there. Let's get the big guy down at the back. And we're going to cast... Cast some more spawnings, I think. Get ready. Oh, we can't. So we'll leave that for now. I think we're good. I think we're good. Just have him shoot. I think you can still look the clothes. Yeah. I think we've got this now. Speed up again.
Bring them down.
Nadog's moving in. Taking no prisoners. Everybody in.
Well, with pleasure.
Join the party.
Make a dent. We gotta be more careful.
Right, finish it off. Gorn's thing. Knock down. Big smack. Cross-it lance.
Be on
107 damage. Who did 107 damage? Oh, Jyoti, Blessed Harvest. 107 damage. Good God. She hacked him to death. She was not messing around, was she? Wow, Jyoti. What happened to you, my dear?
Yeah, sure.
Obviously, she doesn't like cannibals, I think. There we go. So, Arquebus Fine Mail, which is also pretty nifty armor. That could be good armor for, possibly for Jyoti. Might be a bit too heavy. She wants to speak to us also. Kith Meat. Aye, aye, aye. I don't even think we're going to loot that, do we? Really?
Of course.
More Kith Meat. Kith Meat recipe. Sweet tongue terrine. Oh my god. Let's just loot everything that we can possibly get for the time being. Oh, we've got a blood-soaked grimoire. That'll be Fedoran's Prize, another Grimoire to his collection. Forbidden flesh pie. Sounds absolutely delicious. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Humanoid creatures, so Orlans, Amawa, the whole kit and caboodle. Yeah. Not pleasant, I'm afraid to have to say.
You see that?
Ooh, secret little hidey hole.
Hey,
Turquoise, golden dukes, and more kith meat. With a bit of salt. Oh, there's somebody tied up here. I didn't even realise. I'm
What do you
busy,
need?
too busy
Don't see why
looting the
not.
place, seeing what we can find. And there's a poor chap there. Help me, help me. Did somebody say something? I'm looking at this lovely grimoire I've found. We'll get to you in a second, buddy. Okay, just... I say just hang fire, but you can't really go anywhere, can you? Ugh. Let's make sure there's no traps on any of these chests. How much money we got now? 5,600.
what do you need? Well, don't see why not.
Not bad at all. Okay. Fedoran tentatively walking as close as he dare without getting his feet too in the blood. You find a middle-aged dwarf tied to a post, a pile of bloody refuse scattered at his feet. His beard is a matted mess, and his face is streaked with dirt. Despite his haggard state, he twists against his bonds when you approach.
Bless your niggas. You're just in time. Another moment more and I would have been dinner.
Well, it's safe to assume what happened here, and asking who he is.
Jordu, red-handed of the imposters of men. Well, formerly of the imposters of men.
He laughs a little too loudly.
Something of a lifelong deckhand I am. Picked up cooking in the last few months, too. Meat's my speciality. On account of the, well, you know, the business here. With the cannibalism.
Well, I may have use for you on my ship, actually. You won't be in the kitchen, though. No offense.
My wrists thank you mightily. Say, you got a ship? Couldn't get here without one, right? You by chance have any spots open for an old dwarf like me? I might not look it, but I'm a deft hand with the rigging. Can even cook some.
Yeah, as I said, he's not going to be trusted to be in the kitchen for fear of what on earth he's going to... He probably wouldn't cook up kith meat. He wouldn't have a supply of it to cook up, but we're not taking any risks here. You can be on the top decks, if at all.
I owe you one, Captain. A death like this, I'm not sure I'll ever be able to repay you. You like stew? I got a great recipe. Flavor's real different, like nothing you ever tasted. I'll make it for you.
No, you won't.
You know, in thanks.
You will not be making any stews, I'm afraid to say. Oh, I'm not afraid to say. I'm glad to say, actually. Let's see. Let's have a look at his stats then. So, where is he? Here he is. What are you doing there? Come here. Oh. Is this him? He's a pretty good deckhand. He's a seasoned deckhand. Right, back in a second. Oh. We've got to say goodbye to the hat, I'm afraid. All right. Give me a oops, a daisy. Just give me a second. Righty ho. So, are we on? Are we back on again? Can I hear things? I can hear things. Lovely. Oh. Right, sorry about that. Ran out of toilet paper. It's a football top, yeah. I had no decent t-shirts available to wear because it's warm. I wanted to wear a t-shirt, and all the other ones were either not washed or. So I just went into my football drawer and just pulled one out, which is quite fitting because it's purple. So. So Jyoti is wanting to talk to us. We don't have a for Thursdays we have a proper kit, which is all black, and then for Tuesdays we wear white tops. So I've just got a random white top, and then for Sundays we wear red. Which I've got a Spain top, which they bought a lot of Spain tops. So a different colour for every day. So Jyoti is looking a little bit unsteady on her feet. Fedoran inquiring into her welfare. Sweat trickles down a line from her temple to drip from her chin. Her eyes are hazy, far off.
Watcher.
Slowly she swallows, throat working to bring her voice back or to keep her meal down.
It's nothing but awakened terror. Soon to pass.
You may want to aim away from our watcher there if it's gonna pass out of your mouth.
Oh! Good to see you're full of sympathy, Adair.
Sorry. I know you're going through something there.
Yes, I'm glad you bloody apologised.
You could call it something, all right.
She tilts her head, brow pinched, as if she can't tell if he's poking fun at her or not. Yes, we'll ignore the outburst. Drape your arm over her shoulders and nestle her close. Yeah, asking if she wants to talk about things.
Now, there's no need for that. Unless... you see those shambling corpses, too?
Shambling corpses? Fedoran a little bit taken aback. He's the watch around here. If there's any shambling corpses, surely he should see them. At her hastily whispered words, the hair on the back of your neck stands on end. You glance around just to be safe, but there's nothing to be seen. Nothing unusual, anyway, even in the direction that Jyoti's staring. Now does... I think he would. Of course he sees. Of course I see them. Yes. Oh, what a terrifying sight. Goodness me. But it's just visions, Jyoti. There's no need to be alarmed. Her cheeks flush hotly, colouring some life back into her features.
You're humouring me.
He's not humouring you, love. He's humouring himself.
I know it ain't really there.
Fedoran feeling rather a bit, probably red-faced himself.
Lately, it's been getting worse. Some nights I wake sweaty and shaking. Other times, I'm already awake. I got my eyes wide open, staring down the darkness, watching one lantern after another flickering out. And every soul looks so ripe, darn near rotten with a need for reaping.
What does that mean?
Dark days are coming for Kithkind. When the last light of hell burns out, the final harvest will be upon us.
Could this be linked to the what we've been told by the a couple of the gods? Rimagan talking about the end of days. Somebody else mentioned it. Who was it? Oh, it was Eothas himself. I think it was when we saw him in the vision.
I think we might all die out.
Don't be so dramatic as that. I don't think so.
But does Gon want me to stop it? Or to help?
Oh, we can relight the lanterns of hell, given enough time. All is not lost.
I sure hope you're right, Watcher. 'Cause if you're wrong... No. I know you're right. Gon's chosen me. So until I figure out what's needed of me, I'll do my darndest to help you on your path.
She lifts her gaze to your face.
We'll figure this out together.
That's the spirit. Is there anything we can do to alleviate your nightmares? Some ointments? Potions?
I'm carrying more souls than I've ever shepherded before. So, I don't know that it'll work this time, but used to be. When the dreams were riding me hard, I'd cleanse my soul before Gon. If we stop by the temple in Neketaka, I can perform the ritual. Please, I need the relief. It won't take more than a minute under Gon's statue, that's all.
Spiritual cleansing? Well, we're stopping by Neketaka to hand in a load of bounties very shortly. I suppose we can take some time to revisit Gorn's temple. It was one of the more welcoming of the three, to be fair. Okay, so Jyoti's freaking out a little bit at the moment. So was this the island that needed charting? That's the question. Can we rename this island? Let's have a look. Ha! It is the island. Right, folks. What shall we call this place? I shall allow you the luxury of naming an island. Whilst I eat some chicken nuggets. Did I miss some loot? No. I never missed loot. What are you talking about? I'll double check. Yeah, something cannibal or flesh related definitely makes sense. We're going to stick to the theme of the islands. Johan's Rest. If we're sticking to... Isle of the Kithkillers. Worm's Rest. Kiths. Something for demise or something like Kiths. Kith's Hunger. Kith for supper. That could work. We're at the end of the map. Cliff's End. Yeah. We're at the end of the map. Cliff's End. I like it. Well done. Thank you for that one. Right, we're now checking for missed loot. So, we have named the island. So we've got the island named. We have captured a Scylla wave skipper, or it's taken her down, killed her, and got the triumph. We have also captured the, or we've killed the Drake. So, and we've got some more stuff to do now for Jyoti. So I think Nekataka is calling us again, to be honest with you. Although, we don't have to rush there. And whilst we're down at this part of the world, Fort Deadlight is close. So rather than sailing back up to Nekataka, it would make sense to go to Fort Deadlight. I don't want to go there just yet though, because I need Seraphen, and I haven't thingied Seraphen yet. I haven't got his build ready. So I can't really do that at the minute. So what we'll do is we'll head back to Nekataka. We'll hand the stuff in, see how much money we've got, sell some bits as well, and we'll just see what we get. I think that's probably the best plan. Joyride around the islands. And not only that, but the island that Nekataka's on, we haven't actually explored this particular island itself. And there's also Biakara there, who's maybe a level too high for us, but I think she was a... Oh no, Biakara, look. Biakara. So I think if we go to Nekataka... Hello, map. If we go to Nekataka, hand the stuff in, explore the island, and maybe finish the session with one more trip battle, taking down Biakara. That would be quite... I think that'll work. I think that'll work. Yeah. That'll do us. Whoa, what are we doing? Going at 100 miles an hour? What are you bloody doing? Slow yourself down, sir. There we go. You in a bloody rush or what? Joyride around the islands. Go for a joyride. What's the technical term for joyriding in a boat? In a ship. A couple of Deadfire merchants. We shouldn't be troubled by them. I think we'll just have a little bit of a scoot a bit further afield before we get to Nekataka. Just kind of skirt. Oh, Oathbinder's Sanctum is on the way, actually. That is a quest for... let's bring our journal up here. That was a quest Is it the right level for us? Trade secrets. Maybe it's too high. There was a guy. I hate this question. I hate the log. There was a guy in the inn in the Queen's Birth, and he took some money. Is it that one? No. Terms of trade. No. This is a Valiant Trading Company. It's a quest. Oswald, this is it. Yeah. Sure this was it. Find Oswald, an old elf who holds her 5,000 coppers. Find the ancient temple near the Karatapu Channel. I'm sure this place was mentioned. Honestly, am I getting my quests mixed up? But I'm sure the Oathbinder's Sanctum was a... I mean, that is southwest, isn't it? Why does that name ring a bell with me? Not a clue. We might visit there. Medical supplies. I'm not going to go too far. Oh, Fort Deadlight's just like literally right there. Okay. Well, we will swing by again, don't worry. We'll be swinging by. Ooh, hang on, hang on. Abandoned village. Bit of a searchy. Palm stones. Searchy. Nothing of value. Searchy. Not marvellous, but you can't win them all, can you? Gotta say, I do really like the old kind of free-form exploration side of things. Pretty cool. Be able just to sail around. Gotta be careful that you don't sail into a level that's, into an area that's too high a level for you. That's the only issue. But the Ussa Channel. There's a small fishing village, prosperous for trade. Okay, this looks promising. Another searchy. Of course, another searchy. Searchy. Ooh, a Hawana charm belt. We've already got one of them. More searching. Scroll of Nature's Mark. Scroll of Withdraw. How do I get across this? Okay. Wooden bridge. Oh. A crowd throngs the bridge. An eclectic menagerie of clean-coated Valians, a Mauer in bright and colourful robes, and even the odd Orlan. Down the hill, by the water's edge, a small cluster of our Mauer have gathered. Yeah, let's have a look. Let's have a bit of a nosy. What's going on? From the shore you see that the channel's current seems significantly stronger than it had from afar, perhaps fed by the recent storms. The Hawana gathered here, garbed in thin robes and little else, watch as you approach. One steps forward, her own gown in far brighter colours than those around her. She cants her head to the side. You look bedraggled, stranger. Don't take it back. He never looks bedraggled. As if the sea spat you upon our shore. What you come here? To watch? What's going on? Bedraggled? The arc of her hand describes first the swimmers, then the waters, then the islet on the other side. They challenged the Osa Channel. The rains fell and the waters run swift. They must swim swifter yet. For each who finishes, there is honour. For the one who wins, there is more. Well, Fedoran is certainly not joining the race himself. If he could perhaps petition one of his own party members to be his champion, he'd shove a dare in there. He does well in water. Examining the competitors. Perception? Remgren looks over your mower, eyes lingering on a heavily muscled, bald woman, a lean, blonde man, and a gangly young man in his late teens. I reckon the blonde has an advantage, being both strong and compact. Yeah. Well, we're not going to join the race, so asking who's got the best chance of winning, maybe in the hope that we can, I don't know, maybe get somebody else to swim on our behalf. The one Nagati favours as sure as the tide. Yeah, she thinks the blonde one as well. Well, all the best to all taking part. Yes, quite the ritual. I shall be going back to the bridge now. And Orland, in his deep brown fur, a close match to the boards beneath your feet, approaches you and doffs a wide-brimmed hat as he bows. Greeting, stranger. Come to either race? You are all here to watch the race? Orland grins. Ain't from around here, are you? His Raid Seren accent suggests that he isn't either. It's a local tradition. A swim race up the Osa Channel after a big storm when the current's at its strongest. Winner gets he scratches the back of his head. Some kind of Gulgor or some such. Bragging rights too. He smiles, rubbing his fingers together as if to indicate coin. But for us foreign, non-swimming types, there's a bit of action in the betting. Ah, a bit of betting. People put money on the race, do they? A broad grin brightens his face. Thought you looked the type to want in the action. It's 10 shells to bet, that's roughly £50. And you bet I'll happily take that in copper or silver. He winks. Odds are 3-1 on the big bald woman. The wiry bond plays out 5-1. If you bet on the ropey kid and win, you net 10 times what you put in. Well, Remgren thought the blonde won, so did the Armawa woman. Let's bet on the obvious favourite, and like good old horse races, watch him bloody finish second. Yeah, giving 50 copper and stating that we'll take our chances on the lean blonde one. Yeah, so he looks like he knows how to handle himself in the water. He chuckles as he takes your purse. Maybe you've got an eye for this, or maybe you like to live dangerously. Don't tell me I bet the wiry... In fact, we should have bet on the wiry one, because, right, wiry people make good swimmers, thin things, you know. Very... muscle is not good for swimming, is it? It's not slipstream enough. I bet the thin one won. Oh! We've just put the bet on, sorry. Now let's watch the race. Oof! Oh my god! One of the Hawana, you notice, struggles to remain in the pack. No, he's struggling to stay above the water. His desperate gasps carry down the channel. There's a flipping little fly here, right? Got my head in. We shouldn't. It's a ritual, right? We shouldn't really get involved here. It might cause a scene. It might turn on us. But can we let a man die before our very eyes? What? Throwing a belie can't hurt, can it? Man's drowning here. Quick, throw something in. You run along the shore, pulling out a rope and hook as you go. You skip to the stop, swing the hook, hurl it overhead, into the water, and you reel him into shore. You can't have people dying when I'm watching here. Good. The lean man outpaces the others. I told you, didn't I? The lean man. Lean. Slipstream. Fedoran, you stupid fool. You use your brain, man. Don't listen to people. God damn it. The young swimmer squeezes your arm. Many thanks, Akira. The brown Orlan locates you among the celebrating kith. Damn fine show, yeah? Oh, did we win? I thought the thin one won. Did we bet on the thin one? We've won! Who cares how we've done it? I don't know who we bet on. Fedora's not used to this betting malarkey. And he hands him his bag of corn and he looks like, I won? Did I win? Oh, I won! 50 Zati Nui shells, which is worth 250 coppers, so 5 to 1. The commotion dies down and we continue our journey, making profits and having entertainment along the way, and of course another story to tell in a tavern somewhere in the future about how he saved a swimmer who was sure to drown during some kind of ritual swim in a random island in the Deadfire. Because it's just what we do. No, I've not changed any settings at all. I've not done anything different. Same camera, same settings. Must be just having a good day today. Let's go do some trading. %50 discount, wow. Are they going to give us good prices here for stuff? Because we have got quite a few things to sell. Like a couple of guns. $249. We'll sell them. We're here now. It saves us messing around when we get to Nekataka. We can just focus on handing some quests in rather than having to sell extra stuff. Fire meal we'll keep for now. Oh, go away, fly! God's sake. It's like really tiny. You can barely see it with your eyes. It's not like a blue bottle. It's like a really tiny little thing. Right, 609 coins. I think that's actually not a bad little, bad little trade. Takes us up to 6,424. We got more than enough to purchase our spyglass and have a little bit left over for a couple of nights in the Wild Mare. Should we so wish to do so and stay over. Running a little bit short of food at the minute, so we'll stick a bit of food in there. Let's some fire kelp, bit of extra spice. Spice up your delightful dinners with a bit of fire kelp, the equivalent of a bit of chili. There you go, a little bit of side entertainment, bit of gambling, and life saving. So he's obviously passed his lifeguard badges, you see. Yeah, the Karatapu channel. I'm telling you, this island here, this is definitely the Sanctum we need to get that guy. We're going there. We are going there. The Karatapu channel. Here it is. Oathbinder's Sanctum, an old battleground. I'm sure this was it. I'm sure it is. So let's just quickly check the quest again. So one last... Let me get this right here. Khan has asked me to help find Oswald, an old elf. He was kidnapped. So he's been kidnapped. Indicates we might be fighting. We are here now. There is no turning back. To the Sanctum! Oh boy. After hours spent wandering through the desert, you stumble into a lush oasis nestled against the base of a massive pyramid. You search for an entrance and finally spy one at the very top of a long staircase. So we obviously ascend. It's a tough climb, but that doesn't stop you. Drenched in sweat, you finally enter the welcome shade of the room at the top of the pyramid, where we find this is the right place. Very, very foreboding music, though.
Oh? To whispers and shadows.
I'm thinking we should level up. We're going to start fighting here. We need to give ourselves every advantage we possibly can.
I shall make it.
Sometimes Aethys likes to keep the candles. Burning in his church when no one's around. But that ain't Aethys.
It's like a temple to Wodica. And oh, how we love Wodica.
As you like.
Shall we loot the offering plate? Blessed incense. Ding dong. Somebody has stolen the offering. Kill them.
Certainly.
Okay, let's go. Downstairs. Ooh, nervous times. Is this a bigger area? A slightly bigger area. Second floor. Hopefully final floor. Hopefully final floor.
Silence I shall. I shall make it so.
A dusted and polished statue. So somebody is obviously tending to this place. And we've got a door stuck fast, but it's got a keyhole by the looks of it, or some kind of orifice to put something in. Same with this one here. It's got some kind of a knocker or something, or a chain to pull. This looks really ominous. Really bad. There doesn't appear to be an obvious way into this. Oh, apart from the gaping entranceway there.
You hear that?
It's kind of
Whispers in the darkness.
kind of a way in, isn't
Whispers
it?
from the grave.
And we've also got a spirit there. But
Nice. They got a whole room where their skeletons can relax.
Don't mock. We don't wish to be attacked here. We're gonna have to go in, aren't we? Oh boy. Can you just step inside and just speak to the spirit thing? I'll observe from back here.
What do you need? Sure.
The translucent visage of an Orlan glows before you. At your approach, it shimmers. You are swallowed by a tide of bewilderment. I'm going to reach for his soul. As your mind strains toward the confused soul, the presence of other spirits begin to prick at the edge of your awareness. You sense their rage is directed not only at the brightest soul, but at your intrusion. A rush of grisly images flash before you. Sadistic murders, violent torture, and worse. A din of spiteful whispers assaults your mind as the depraved souls relive their gruesome crimes. They take glee in the terror of their victims. The confusion of the bright soul lessens. Emboldened by your presence, it shines with a steady azure glow. The whispering souls retreat to the shadows. Your mind clears. You extend your perceptions to the bright soul and it reaches out to you in turn. The world slips away. Oh dear. They're going to attack us, aren't they? Oh. You wait with a start, unable to breathe. Someone covers your mouth with their hand, a grip so tight you can taste the salt in their sweat. You are hauled from your bed by three dark figures. They drag you screaming down the stairs and toss you into the road. You stumble to your feet only to be painfully thrown back down. Taut ropes bite into the flesh of your wrists. "Murderer!" accuses one. "Betrayer!" shouts another. Your neighbours watch from their windows, mouth agape. None of them come to help. They turn away as you scream their names. You feel a jolt on the back of your head, and darkness envelops you. When you come to, your knees ache against cold sandstone. You betrayed nothing, killed no one. Confusion and pain swirl in each panicked plea. Hardened eyes stare back at you through slits in an expressionless mask. You find no reprieve in them. Words are spoken but lost within the rhythmic pounding in your head. This can't be happening. The masked figure demands justice. A sword swings and you feel the hot bite of steel against your neck. Oblivion rolls over you like a tide. Abruptly you find yourself back in the ruin. The confused spirit pleads to you without words, its shimmering glow almost childlike. Executed for a crime you didn't commit.
If you've seen what you need to see, Watcher, I'd like to fulfill my duty and reap this soul. Will you allow it?
Yes, go ahead. With a rattling shake, the lantern's otherworldly light flares and the soul is sucked inside. A hard shudder racks Jyoti forward and she moans, sweat beading on her brow. Jealous whispers return with renewed malice. The guilt of the damned bears down upon you, an unholy chill that sinks deep into your bones, your very marrow running cold as ice. Oh no. Oh no. Shadow. Shadow. We can deal with shadows. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Just two of you? Just two? You sure?
No prisoners. Not even close.
Oh shoot. Oh bloody hell. Okay, it's just, we're still fine, we're still fine. It's just a couple of shadows, nothing to worry about here. Turn around, Nadrog. Woo! Ooh! Get away, you foul beast! Let's try whacking it with a stick.
Let us end this.
Oh, they're gonna get higher level, surely. Gotta do, haven't they? At some point. Okay, so there's got this, it's fine. I don't wish to expend any supplies, really. Fedoran, what are you doing? Do something, yeah? How many of these things are gonna be? I've got a feeling they're gonna get a little bit harder in a second. Okay, keep fighting.
Let's go.
Right, let's push inside, push inside, push in, push in. Who wants some? Who wants some?
Why not?
Right,
What do you
they're
need?
being tasked to loot and plunder all the bodies here. I found the soul of a person who appeared to have been brought here by mysterious figures and put on trial. The soul insisted they were innocent. Perhaps the kidnappers were wrong about their victim, or maybe they just didn't care.
What do you need?
Well, if they've actually captured the Oswald, that other fella that we're looking for, perhaps they do this regularly. Okay. In we go. Oh, stairs down. Oh, God. Oh, hell. Stairs down even further. Okay, let's go. A slight detour that we weren't expecting, really. I mean, rather foolishly, we were just hoping that he would be sat there waiting for us. We say hello, where's the 5,000 gold, he hands it over, and we just swan off into the night. Too much to ask?
Yes. Sharp eyes, and certainly.
A bloody note. Dangerous creatures have made this sacred place their home. If it is Wodica's will that they remain, it is not our place to disturb them. Inquisitor Lodwyn. Furthermore, remember, we are not here as looters. Anyone caught thieving will meet the Strangler's justice. Let Cudweena's death be an example to you all.
I shall.
Cudweena.
I shall make it so.
Look at that thing with green eyes.
Yeah?
Oh?
That looks really creepy. So we've got some bugs. Quite a lot of bugs. It's fine, we can take care of a few bugs, can't we?
Yes.
Don't do it to yourself, please.
Certainly.
Don't do it to yourself. Just keep your mouth shut. We can take a few bugs. Oh, what's an imp? It's just a slight, just a little small collection. Nothing to be worried about. The imp might be a pain because it fires from a distance, but
No can
a
do.
little bug. I mean, there's some grubs and a few other little bits just scattering and clattering along. It's fine. It's kind of fine. There's nothing to worry about. Now, Nature's Balm. Jyoti, let's get these buffs going. Okay, so there two are buffing. You two are buffing. You're casting Cone of Cold, whatever it's called. You guys are attacking without any other sort of... We'll give you the inspirations. You got your inspiration? No, still casting it. Yeah. Ooh, two desert imps here. You just got to be careful.
No prisoners.
Right, they're all blinded and flanked because of the cold. And then we're going to now trip them all over so they fall in the cold and stay down. Meanwhile, we're going to cast Plague of Insects. Kind of about there. Jyoti's now going to also cast a little bit of that on the front lot. Fedoran also going to now go for... Don't use combusting runes really because it kind of counters the cold effect, so... He's casting Slicken, isn't he? So that's fine. Ooh. Oh, we got him. Whoa, there we go. AoE death. AoE deaths. It's good, it's good, it's good. Everybody attack now, come on.
Not sure I can.
No, let's pull back. Let's let them all get messed up in the cold. There we go. Now attack. Whoosh.
No problem.
It's going. There we go.
Yeah?
Okay, that went quite smoothly. It's good. It feels like it's been quite a long time since battles went smoothly for me. You know, this game has been pretty tough, I will admit. There's been some pretty tough fights. It doesn't help when you actually go to places under-leveled as well. That kind of is a bit of a pain, but
Yeah?
so far, so good.
Whispers and shadow.
It is, yeah, it really is an upgrade. Very smooth. The graphics are an improvement. They've just, I think they have pretty much upgraded the game in most ways. Grub burrows. That's it. Let's get those down. And that one. There we go.
Sure.
Okay, so we have a door with a chain. We've got a couple of recesses here. Dead
I shall make
body.
it so.
The inn music's an upgrade. I love the tavern music. There's about 3 tavern tracks that I've got downloaded that I play quite regularly. Really do enjoy them. Let's open that up for a second. Is that the same? No, I think that's a dead end there, isn't it? Let's have a look around here.
As you like.
Soft breeze coming through the stones. A deserted cat. Peter. You have now got Peter the cat. Spawlings. And a vine lurker. He's an ancient druid. Hello, Spawlings. Fellow Spawlings.
Of course.
Silence around me.
Oh, this is the alternative. Oh, another floor. Are you kidding me? It's like the bloody endless paths is this. I didn't expect this when I thought I'd just come here for a quick detour before going back to Nekataka, you know, to hand in my bounties and count my coin and enjoy the fruits of our labour for a little bit. But oh no. 15 levels to go down in a nearby temple first. If we get 5,000 coin out of it, it'll be quite handy, but I don't think we will be getting that much coin. Obsidian flakes. What's this? Some kind of
Yes,
thing.
indeed.
So I can describe that. Some kind of thing. Mural, wall. Oh, it's a gap in the wall.
I shall make.
The crush of time has significantly weakened this section of wall. You feel a slight breeze coming through. Yeah, just bloody use a pry bar. I've got plenty of them. Keep pulling it. Ooh. Oh. What the hell? Why is he pulling it and not somebody more capable? He's just brought the whole lot of bricks down on top of himself, like a klutz.
It's so.
Oh, I'm fine. Ooh. As the dust kicks up into the air, Fedoran's hat's probably knocked off his head. Oh, I'm fine, it's okay. Coughing out bits of flipping stone. Major injury. I'm fine, he says, coughing up blood.
Oh?
Good grief, Fedoran, what do you like? This better be worth a major injury. Allow me, he says, allow me. I think I've earned the right to see what lies within. Hardly worth the address, I suppose, but it's better than nothing. 7.5 grand. We started the session with 4,008, so we're not doing too badly today. About almost 3,000 pounds. Pounds? 3,000 copper pounds in profit in this session so far. And we've only just been floating around, doing a couple of bits. We haven't even got our rewards for handing in the bounties yet. Oh, this could be a lucrative session. It's about time we picked up in terms of our fortunes. Because we've been scrimping and saving for a little while now. Oh, shedang. We strayed a bit close. And Rengrem is still sneaking. Woo! Do we need to be in here? There's a lootable person, maybe. We can. The dank spores are the ones that can confuse you. I think. I think. Pull back. Come on, little cuties. You know how I like these spores. Little. They make little sounds.
This weapon's no good to me.
Shut up, boys. Just hit them, will you? Fair. What are you doing, Rembrandt? Oh, he knows about spawning. He wants to get up close and personal to him. Oh, what are you doing? Go back, you fool! Ooh! No! Run away! Oh, he's immobilized. Oh, for God's sake, Rembrandt, you flip. I thought Fedoran was the damn klutz around here. Nadog, help him! Oh, he's down. He's dead. Big star. Oh, come back. Pull back now. He's fine. He's fine. Petrify myself. Petrify. What the hell's going on? Is he? Oh, he's petrified. He's petrified. He's fine. He's fine.
That must have hurt.
Right, just heal us, please. That work? Actually quite strong to crush damage, actually. Fire? They should be weak to fire though, right? Yes, they're weak to fire. Of course they are. In that case, let's go for this. And Jyoti, you might... Remgren is still doing his stuff. Nadog is still hacking and slashing. This file worker proving to be quite a problem. Heal. Slicken. Okay, let's just slow this down a touch for a second. Let's just get some control back here, because we seem to be losing it to touch. Oh, Nadog. Oh, Nadog is chat. No, he's going to hit like a train. No, Jot. Oh, God. Adair, quick. Defender stance. Brace yourself. Ooh.
No prisoners.
Are these things healing? I don't think so. Is he back with us? Yes, he is. Right, come here. Oh, he's charmed as well. What the hell's going on here? Right. Guys. Somebody's in combat. Right, everybody pull back. Just pull out. Pull back. We are far too close. What is he doing? Remgren, what? Why are you going there? You're supposed to be an enemy. He's off to say hello, look. He's off to... Who's that? That's Jyoti. What are you doing?
Quick, toss me something else.
Say your prayers.
To alarm you, but I'm slowly...
It's okay. Just can we knock him down? Will that help? Just knock him down. Just knock him.
Poison.
How long is this lasting for? Charmed. 2.6 seconds. How about you? 5.5. Oh god.
Better try something else.
Right, there we go. There we go. He's down. He's down. Jyoti, you might want to just come round away from the big guy.
No rush.
Right, he's back with us. He's back with us.
If you have any antidotes handy, I'd be much obliged.
Right, you might want to run here
This is
now.
too much.
Oh, you're gonna get knocked out. Oh, he's in trouble.
Just wait till
He's in trouble. He's in trouble. He's in trouble. Potion.
Me and you are about to mix.
Right, run.
After him. This weapon's no good.
Right, we should have this now.
Hey, watch it with that.
Finish them.
Right, let's just get bloody together and healed
Happy to
up.
oblige.
This has been a flipping farce.
Oh,
Right, we're healed. Battle over for a second. Just get a breather. There we go. Breather, breather, breather. Are they? They shouldn't be disappeared. Right, off we go again. Let's finish these things off as quick as we can before they confuse us all. There's 3 of them. Jesus, what? Got some Spallings.
smart, Stony.
Right, I need you down here.
I'm fixing to be sick.
It's okay. It's just a little bit of a charm. It's fine.
Yes?
It's fine. Right, smack it. Jyoti's not going to do too much damage to us, I don't think.
No prisoners.
What are you doing, Remgren? Oh, you're getting charmed. That's what you're doing. It's good. Now, dog. Frenzy.
Let's go.
Fedoran, what are you doing? He's not got a clue what he's doing. Run! Run! Like the wind! It's okay, just keep attacking. Just ignore Remgren. He's confused.
Toss me something else. Right on time.
Good, good. There we go.
Got it.
Aha! Lootable stuff. That's what I was hoping for.
Yeah?
Lots of lootable stuff. So for the rest of the week, not a right lot to be honest with you. It's going to be a quiet week this week for me. Just uploading some of this and some Far Cry, and then as I said, we'll be playing some more Metro on Saturday, and then on Sunday we'll be having a new stream series. Not a clue, to be honest with you. I haven't read a great deal about the game, so I reckon maybe 3 or 4 weeks, probably.
Yes? Well?
Right. I'm going to level up Fedoran. Bit more extra, a bit more diplomacy for our suave leader when it comes to all things chit-chat. And we've got another level 4 available to us. Now, I'm not sure if I want any of these, to be honest with you. Right, pick a spell. None of these really jump out at me from what I've seen before. Iron Skin, Grimoire. One free spell from the target's spell list, allowing them to cast a 3rd level lower that is not currently in their Grimoire and a limited number of times. What? Foe target steals a level 3 or lower spell. Gives a caster access to one free spell from the target's spell list. Ah, right, okay. Writhing Tentacles. Summons 3 writhing tentacles that cannot move but can inflict crush and corrode damage and immobilize. That could be handy. That could be handy. Summons. You're a wizard's best friend. I mean, it's a sign of flame, so Wall of Flame would make sense, but it's so tricky to get this right. And it can hurt party members as well. No. I don't want to do that. I wanted to do that. Dimensional shift. Or flame shield. Yeah, I think writhing tentacles, to be honest. I think that could be handy. 3 extra summons, so with the Spawlings and these as well, it gives us a bit, just extra targets for the enemy to hit and distract them from hitting us. Don't use my Grimoire anywhere near as often as I should as well. There's some decent spells in my current Grimoire. Pulveora, for instance, that's a good way to get everybody clumped together and then unleash an AoE on them. For instance, Confused is always nice. Stupid fly. Anyway, there you go. Oh, extra proficiency. So we've got all magical implements proficient. He's not going to use any of the weapons, so it makes no difference. If he uses a one-handed weapon, he could actually use a shield as well to even make a bit of extra deflection. Should we wish to do that? It'd probably go maybe small shield. Extra 4 deflection. No penalty to accuracy. Shield and rod maybe, or something like that, which is one-handed, right? Or is it the scepter? I think it's the scepter that's one-handed. Scepter and a small shield. Could be a possibility. Small boost to deflection for free. Fedoran's all about survivability, you know. Jyoti and Adair, we'll keep you in mind for now. The 4th floor of the Oathbinder's Sanctum, and Adair thinks it's a good time to spark up a pipe.
Yes, sharp eye, shall.
Suppose there's no time like the present. This has got the feel of our destination. It feels like this is the place we need to be. It feels like this is where we need to be. I think we're looking for some kind of a key down here because there was that door in the upper floor that wasn't accessible. Unless I was missing one of these handles. feel like we might be stumbling into a key or something. So we've got a switch there. Some kind of a swing. Oh, what have we got here? Oozes. We haven't seen these for a little while. Since the first game, in fact. Greater ooze, lesser oozes. Oozes? Tough? We found oozes in the very first temple of Eothas in the first game, and we were like level 1. These things
What do you need?
be fine. A few oozes. What's that all about? Let's open this door first.
As you like. Yes.
Yeah, we're going here first.
What?
Trap. Oh ho ho ho!
Yes, of course.
Phew! Disarmed. Didn't have to. Oh. The trapped corridor
Yes?
has got to lead to riches.
I'll see it done.
Phew! Disarmed.
Yes.
Just wait for the trap we can't disarm, and then we have to determine who's going to step on it. There's another one here.
Now here. Something.
What is it? Leave it to me.
Okay. Good teamwork here from our Nadog and Remgren. Okay, just follow the traps. Just follow the traps.
Well, as you wish.
It's a very simple game, is this? Aye! Woo!
I'll see it done.
Yes. What happened?
Another trap? Goodness grief.
What is it?
Fedoran's like, where are the watches? Did they have watches? Where are they? Come on, let's go see what's going on. They've been gone for far too long here.
Oh?
Wow, this place, this level's a little bit bigger than I at first anticipated it being. So many rooms and choices, all probably filled with dangers. Oh!
By decree of the Queen that was and the will of the Steel Garrote, you will meet justice. Kneel, Oswald, and be tried for your crimes.
Wait! I can pay you. I can make you all rich. Just let me go.
Your bribes fall on deaf ears,
All right.
Oathbreaker.
We're
We
gonna go
seek
in there
only
and
to
pretend
exact
be judges.
Wodica's
Say
justice.
this is an illegal trial.
What?
Now they're
Wait,
on trial.
I didn't do anything.
Oh shoot. Oh man. What on earth have we got ourselves into here? This could be bad.
You stand accused of the crime of oath-breaking.
Fedoran,
What say you?
think on your flipping feet, man. If there's any time we need your silver sun charm, it's right now.
Broken any oath, I swear.
Excuse me. As you enter the large chamber at the bottom of the pyramid, you notice a sizable group of well-armed people dressed in raiments of the Steel Garrote. We want to try and avoid combat here. That's the first thing that we're noticing. In the centre of the group kneels a man bound at the wrists. He looks around wildly. His eyes widen when they fall on you. Before the kneeling man towers an imposing woman. Her face obscured by the severe lines of a Wodican mask.
You intrude on the deliberations of the Court of Wodica, outsider. Choose your next actions carefully, lest the Queen that was turn her gaze to you as well.
We've kind of spoken with her. We've got is there any time, any opportunity? The man on the floor is an elderly elf clad in dirty clothes, his face contorted in the expression of a cornered animal.
Oh, thank the gods, please. Get me out of here. They're mad. They're all mad. They mean to put me on trial for oath-breaking, of all things. They say I betrayed the Idiran Empire, but I haven't been back there in over 100 years.
Be silent, or I will make you so.
The Inquisitor snarls at Oswald. So this is Inquisitor Lodwyn.
State your purpose now, or die with him.
No. Oh God. We're gonna play it as if we are the high and mighty here. We I don't know who. She's an Inquisitor. Is anybody higher than an Inquisitor for us to call her incompetent? Act as if we're her superior. Collecting a debt. It's not gonna work, is it? Cross your arms and scowl. Look for it. I don't think he can look very threatening if he tried. Okay. Oh God. Do you condemn this innocent out of spite or mere incompetence? The Inquisitor bristles at your impertinent question. She grabs her sword hilt and begins to step forward, but stops herself suddenly uncertain. Yes, classic Fedoran. Ooze confidence. You are meant to be here. You are here for a purpose. Her followers share pointed looks with one another and say nothing to challenge or defend her. What the hell's going on? Who is the man that's just come in here accusing her incompetence?
Explain.
I am a watcher, and I have conversed with the tortured souls that met your justice. Not all were guilty.
Ah, the Watcher of Cadnua graces our presence. Your deeds are well known to this court.
Uh-oh. Her tone is dangerously short. Yeah, the last time we were in a Wodican temple, we kind of killed everybody in it. Maybe that slipped by their notice.
Those that attempt to lie to me find I am not easily fooled. Tell me, Watcher, how many of these souls do you claim were innocent?
As far as I can tell so far, one. She stares at you intently for several moments, her eyes as unreadable as the mask that hides her features.
Even should you speak truthfully, you must see the wisdom of these proceedings. Imagine the greater good achieved by dispensing the reckoning this filth deserves. Would you prefer these monsters walk free at the expense of the truly innocent?
A mass murder, electricity, and justice. Nice! Ooh, which one do we go for here? What about this man? A death sentence for oath breaking? A bit extreme, isn't it?
Oathbreakers are the bane of the McQuinn, my queen. A benign enough crime on the surface, but an oath broken plants the seed of far greater atrocities. Families are torn asunder with a broken vow. Cities fall to ruin upon promises abandoned. What war has not been birthed in treachery? Take this one.
She points at Oswald.
He forsook oaths to Emperor and country both to fight amongst rebels in the War of Defiance. How many lives might have been spared without treason such as his? No, Watcher. Without one's word, one is nothing. Less than nothing. Would you give your life to defend one such as he?
I don't think we're escaping this without a calamity. See you later, Ollie. I can't see this ending pleasantly. I see only vigilante justice here. Any mistake in your judgment proves my point.
You have no authority in the court of Wodica. Only the queen that was holds sway here.
Come on, we've got to be able to use our status here somehow.
I pray your soul learns from your mistakes on its next turn about the wheel.
We should have just let him kill him. Okay, here we go. Oh, he's running off for his life. What have we got here? We've got Steel Garrot, Wodica agents.
Harvest is here.
Have they all gone invisible? Oh, okay. Doorways are a man's best friend. Right, let's pull back. Thingies. God. Thingies. Slicken. So we're just going to have to slow this one down. His silver tongue has certainly failed this time. Indeed it has. There's only 6 of them, right? And there's 5 of us. And we're probably higher level than these, so we shouldn't be concerned. Should we? Maybe? I don't know. Right, self-buffs. Everybody self-buffing. Right. Discipline strikes. Discipline strikes. Any of them mages? A neophyte. 2 neophytes. Inquisitor Lodwin. Oh no, some of them have come out the shadows. Hopefully our spawnings will keep them busy. Okay, we've got a couple of ranged people. Right, we need cleaving stance. Cleaving stance. Just get yourselves ready. Just come in, protect the rear. Okay, here we go. Take down the fighters as quickly as possible, and then we'll go into the squishies. Yeah, look, neophyte. Come on, come on, come on. Right, she's cast her thing. Right, what's next? I'll come a bit closer first. Interdiction? Daze them? That might help with the rear ranks. If we daze the rear ranks, that might help. And if we also chill fog them and blind them, that might also help. After we've slickened them. Should we recast Slick? Oh, we can't. It's too late. Right. Ooh, chill fog them, please. I want them blinded. Somebody's... Oh, paralysed. Into Holy Radiance. He's still casting? Shooting hell, this is not looking good, you know. This is not looking great. It's got to be said.
Kinda stuck over here.
Right, what's that? An agent? Neophytes. I want the neophytes down. Right. So, you attack that. You attack that. Not down. Oh, he's paralysed as well. Shoot. Is he casting chill fog? Yes, he is. Ooh, they're going to get affected by chill fog. Okay, let's pull back then. Just pull back for a second. Where's that woman? Where's the High Inquisitor woman? Oh, she's here. Right. So have we cast it? Did he cast it? If so, where is it? Right. Let's go for a self buff on myself to help with my caster level before I cast my next spell. She needs to cast this on the frontliners, ideally. Alright, Fedoran, who's next? Writhing Tentacles. Stick him there. So Writhing Tentacles, he's casting that, she's casting a buff, he's struggling, use a self buff. Second Wind, or whatever it's called, Constant Recovery. Okay, so we've got them kind of doing a few little dances here, but we're not draining their energy at the minute. Right, Nadog. Smack. Smack him. Adair's still paralysed. What are you casting at the minute? Have you cast yours? Has he Right, he's back with us. He's back with us. He's back with us. I think he's cast that. Right, frenzy. Sure he's still casting that. Moonwell, keep us all healed if you can. Right, we've got the tentacles out. Doing a few whips. There's a big clutter here. Did we not cast this? Try it again. Right, and you cast that again. Not convinced they are affected by it. Now, so casting those again. Interdiction. There. Nadog. Are you hitting things, Nadog? Are you hitting things? I just cancelled his frenzy. Might have done. Right, off we go.
Bring them down.
We're not doing a great deal of damage.
Better try something else.
Okay, that looks a bit better. They're blinded now and flanked. It's a bit of war of attrition, this. Right, Nadog, he's got frenzy. Not down. Let's go for Alacrity. In fact, cancel that. Fire. First. Right, what's left? She's casting that. Okay, so we've got them in now. We've got them in. So some of these neophytes are coming up close and personal, which they suffer from the carnage of Nadog here. If he keeps hitting and hitting, they'll be afflicted by carnage. Adair's still fighting. This initiate, not down. So they're now burning, right? Right.
Quick, something else.
Alright, move quicker. Right, what are you doing? Cast that. You cast some more helpers. Jyoti, we're going to just save ourselves a heal here. Dire Blessing, that's for allies. Vile Thorns, how big is the... It's a cone of cold, cone attack. Inquisitor Lodwin, that's Burner. Right, Calacloss Minor Blights. Do a lot of damage. Right, let's start picking off some of these neophytes.
After him.
Bush. Get stuck in, Malathrens! Get stuck in! Nice. Nice that we've got this now. I think this has just turned the battle. It's just turned the battle. Yes. Nadog, now's your time to run in and start hacking down some squishies. Oh, we got him, we got him, we got him.
Yes?
Let's speed this up. We got him. We got him. We tried to talk to these people, but they didn't listen to us. Whew. God, for so long, for like the first half, 2/3 of that fight, it's like we're not doing any damage to these things. But as soon as we got the buffs up and the AOE started to work.
No problem.
Oh God!
Quick, toss me something else.
The hell did he spring from? You bloody treacherous dog!
I'll land the next one.
Now we're done. We counted our chickens before they had hatched. Let's take their clothes,
I got it.
including a Wodica cowl of piercing gaze, perception, religion, and insight. The mask bearing the severe visage of Wodica once belonged to the great Adir and theorist of justice, Aethra Swordafel, the iron-fisted philosopher. Sounds like quite a good hat for perhaps Jyoti, but would she wish to put that hideous-looking thing on her head? I'm not completely sure.
What do you need?
Would.
I got it.
I'm just going to quick save this after that. That fight. Oswald is. Oh, he's just sat there calmly. You know, all flipping hell's breaking loose around him. He's just sat there chilling out. Don't mind us.
Leave it to me.
Probably not.
Of course. Yeah?
Scroll of withdrawal, daily affirmations, and some silver pfennings. Don't mind if we do. This is probably the way out. We're not finished yet. There's a bit of an area down here, and there's also an area here, the meditation chamber. So we've got a couple more things to explore in this temple before we leave. But in the meantime, got a bone to pick with this elf.
I owe you a debt too large to repay, stranger. How did you ever find me all the way out here? Did Inalis send you?
No, memory serves me well. It was a lady called Khan in Nekataka who sent me.
That tenacious little wretch. I owe her my thanks. And a drink. Several drinks. And a fair bit of money, too.
Yes, it might have been the money that persuaded her to send somebody after you.
Those steel garrote zealots have been after me for decades. Good riddance.
Yes, well, I have come to collect the money that you owe Khan. Do you have it on you?
Ah, yes. Yes, indeed.
His attention is suddenly diverted by an apparently fascinating stain on the hem of his robe. Fedoran glaring silently, knowing what's going to come. A bead of sweat rolls down Oswald's temple. He turns into pudding beneath your steely gaze. Steely gaze? Shaking and shrinking away.
Well, you see, I have had some difficult business dealings of late. I'm flat broke, as it were.
I know I ought to be feeling charitable, but I mostly just want to wring his neck.
Yes, perhaps I should let you. He titters nervously and twists the hem of his robe in his hands, unwilling to meet your eye. Look, I, as you can quite surely appreciate, stuck my neck on the line here to save you. Surely that is worth something.
You did risk life and limb for me, it's true. And make no mistake, I am grateful. Really, really grateful. Believe me, I would give you something if I could.
His eyes take on a faraway look, and he takes a deep breath.
Well, that's not entirely true, is it? I have this old ring. It's the last possession of
Oh, sorry.
any value I own. Here, take it for your trouble.
We can drink rum without a hangover. Immune to hangovers from alcohol if worn while drinking. Oh, how happy days. Slip it on, have a couple of nips and take it off, and next morning while everybody's puking over the side of the Lord Fedoran. Fedoran is like a spring chicken. A plain length of string twisted into a makeshift ring. It smells faintly of beer. Although, I mean, he wouldn't be seen in public wearing that, to be honest with you. He'd have to kind of slip it on and keep his hand under the table. Some cheap bauble, it looks like. Such a ring can represent many things, but usually serves as a reminder of promises made. This one may have signified a promise to give up drinking.
You have a ship, don't you? Of course you do. How else would you have gotten to this benighted island?
Well, yes, I have a ship.
Let me join your crew.
Why exactly? Two questions. First of all, why did the Inquisitor have you on trial exactly?
After what you did for me, well, I suppose you have the right to hear the truth of things. The whole truth, rather.
Yes, and nothing but the truth.
You'll remember that the Deerwood was once a colony of Adir, yes? Well, I was one of the first colonists to set foot on that benighted continent. When it became evident the Deerwood intended to revolt, I took their side in the War of Defiance against the country of my birth. I'm sure you'll be astounded to learn the powers that be in Adir didn't much like that. The Steel Garrot's been after me for my grave transgression ever since.
150 years ago that happened, if my calculations are correct. They've been hunting you all this time.
Those Steel Garrot hounds are relentless. But it should be a couple of years before they find me again, thanks to you. At least, I hope as much.
So if we take him on board, he's a wanted man. That going to lead us into more trouble than it's. What could you offer me as a member of my crew?
It's no secret I'm an old man. Now, I might not be able to hoist a mainsail any longer, but I've picked up a thing or two about navigation in my decades of traveling. And I don't care much for coin, I can tell you that. An extra ration of rum here and there, and I'll be perfectly contented.
We certainly can't leave him here. Right. You're on trial. Put a toe out of line, Oswald, and I will tip you out at the nearest island. But other than that, welcome aboard.
Thank you, my friend. I owe you a debt twice over.
Gives you a toothy grin and stands a hand's breadth taller. Okay, so we have picked up two new ship crew members on our travels today. Let's have a look at him. He's probably going to be a probably decent quality as well, to be fair. But our navigator is currently a novice, and he is also a novice. I was hoping he might have been pretty decent, but he's not. Well, I don't think there's a maximum capacity. In terms of actually on the ship, I think you've got the 3 slots here as spares. These are the resting crew, and you can swap these guys out with injured crew. But in terms of the capacity of how many sailors you can have in total, I mean, it seems you can have as many as you want in the old pool. So even if they don't sit in the ship, they'll kind of sit in the pool here, and you can swap them in and out at your leisure. I think that's what it looks like to me. So, you know, the more we get, the merrier. But what I don't know is I don't know if the known sailors that we have here actually take from the supply pool, or if it's just these guys that do. I'm not sure how that works. I may have to read up on that, but ultimately I've got a spreadsheet going at the moment of crew members, and I want 2 for each position, basically, in case one dies. So I've got. I'm trying to aim for 2 for each of the deckhands, the cannoneer, helmsman, and then these 3 sort of surgeon, cook, navigator. So yeah, I'm trying to get 2 of each.
Eh? No problem.
Right, so we know where the way out is, but we're still not quite done with our explorations here. So
Silence around me.
we're at 20 past 10. So we're going to finish up here, get to Nekataka, hand in the quests, count our coin, and retire for the evening. If we're still alive, that is, because we're now in the process of having to take down a Rotgast, which we will do with ranged weaponry, like we did last time.
Sure.
Oh, Jesus. Rotgast there as well.
Let's go.
An army full of Rotgasts. Oh my god. Apart from Nadog, who decides he can't use other weapons. I don't think he can use other weapons. He can, but maybe he gets a penalty because he's whatever he is. Wow, it'll be a very slow battle, folks. I do apologise, but can't get too close to these things. Right, trip them up. Maybe they're immune, I don't know.
Yes?
Oh no, they're not immune. Just take them down, one at a time. Oh, 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 oh. It's about to blow. Katoosh.
Let us end this.
This weapon's no good to me. Got it.
Got to be a better way of doing this. Ooh.
No can do.
Stay behind me. I'll take care of it. Well. Be on seat. Quick, toss me something else.
Come on, come on. Just hack it. Just flipping hack it and slash it. Come on, Nadog. He's had enough of this crap. Step back. Nadog's taking it full in the face.
Finish them.
What is it? As you wish.
They'll hurt, yes.
Better try something else.
You might want to help him out, though. Come on. He's fine. He knows what he's doing. Right, you can do it now. Finish it now. I'll do a bit of chopping for you. Pull back. Should damage him, right? 45 damage.
Taste this.
I reap what
Weapon's
I
no good
sow.
to me. What is it?
Right, last but not least. The pestilent...
No prisoners.
Whew, there we go.
What is it?
Slow and shambling things.
I'll see it done.
What do we have here? Little secret hidey holes. Ooh, it's very dark here. You can't see a damn thing.
What is it?
Okay. Just pop in here.
Could be a...
Oh, for God's sake. Kidding me?
Don't hurt yet.
Got a stray one.
Well, as you wish. Leave it to me.
Ooh, Oil of Allure. Fedoran's little helper when it comes to all things diplomacy. What does this say, sorry?
I'll see it done.
Ooh, countless tiny maggots. Oh, flipping fantastic. Okay, so the only place left for us to explore, I think, is down here. So let us be done with these oozes, and then we can escape this foul place.
Could be a...
No prisoners.
That must have hurt.
Wow. Pull back. Troll as well. Goodness me. Never rains but it pours.
Gotta try something else.
Eee, ay, ay, ay. They are weak to coal, which is really good actually, because we can just stick our... I'll stick that down about there. Get some cannon fodder. Adair's got the wrong weapon on. Get him in. Knock it down. Give now some breathing room.
Let's go. Quick, toss me something.
Slash damage. Think this will work? This is pierce damage. Needs to get a bit close for that. We'll moon well. Keep us up. Because that dog is looking a little bit worse for wear.
Yes? Yes? Taste this.
Come on. The oozes are falling to the cold, which is good. They're really struggling with the cold attack that Fedoran just did. So we'll cast another one of those. It's proving to be pretty useful. Cast it a bit further back.
Bring them down. Better try something else.
Alright, there we go again.
Nice hit.
Are they multiply? Oh, you kill the big ones and they multiply into little smaller ones. Yeah, look.
After him.
So much for you.
Yeah. Got it. Hmm?
Minecraft slimes.
What do you need? Sure.
Well, there's certainly not much meditation going on in here anymore. The days of meditation are long gone. Arquebus. Just general trash. Oh, don't go in the slime, bloody gooey water, you fools! Hey! Zaurip? What's going on here? The Zaurip chitters angrily at you. Oh my God, are you kidding me? I thought we were done with the slimes. Now we've got Zaurips. Chittering, angry Zaurips.
Sure.
To take care of as well. Just when you thought it was all over.
The season of harvest is here.
Hello. Hello, Zaurips. How are you? Are you all okay? Attack these. Kill them all! Oh, and worms as well. Oh my god. Okay. Same again. Just light them up with a bit of cold. Get some of them in there. Discipline. Discipline. Right. Frenzy. Attack. Trees cast that, right? Next up. That.
No prison. Weapon's no good to me.
Right, they're blinded now. We're gonna need some healing here. Right, kill that, get a free attack. No, kill that. I can kill and get a free attack. Kill that. You're still hitting that. Ooh. Heal. That. That.
Quick, toss me something else. Ooh, feel pain.
As soon as we get past these Zaurips, we should be okay. They're kind of blocking the way. It's our own doing, of course. It kind of has to be.
Finish them.
Kind of has to be pinned in. Okay, I think we're good now. I think we're good.
This weapon's no good to me.
May I be a camp?
Absolutely not.
Let us end this.
I got it.
Fedoran's getting attacked. Whoosh.
Hey, here we go.
They're exploding all over the place. God, that dog just hits them. He just slaps them. Oh, bash! Poof!
What is it? Leave it.
God, look at this pile of bodies. So there's quite a bit of loot and plunder to sell when we get back as well. So we could well find ourselves upwards of 10 grand. That's before we've started spending it all, of course. Well, Fedoran has got a shopping list, if you remember, to work his way through. Which I will have to revisit now that we've got some coin to actually spend.
I'll see it done. Well, I'll take
I'm just
care
going
of
to
it.
loot and plunder everything here, and I'll look at it off camera at this point. Ooh, I could summon, oh, it's a pet! It's a little pet, look at that! Strange egg, oh!
That's a baby Zorab. His mama must be half as tall as this whole building.
Baby worm, you fool.
Leave it to me. Yes?
Oh, we might have to break that out. Break out our little dragon thing. Ooh, ordinary sword. But it's a special sword. Fine. Ordinary sword. What a name for a weapon. Fine, medium, shield, and fine mail.
What is it? As you wish.
Right, I think we're done in here, aren't we? Just take one last swooping glance. So the temple here housed quite a few different creatures. We've had bugs, we've had undead things, we've had Zaurips and oozes. What a strange temple. Wodica really has let it all slip, hasn't she? And she preaches to us that we're going to fail the gods' challenge. And a lot closer to home, my dear. Get your temple sorted out. Please let this be the exit. Please. Seen enough of temples for one day. Hey. Use it on the pet dissembler thingy. Whoa, you heinous man. Oh, look, this is the other way. Aha. So now we have explored the temple, because I was thinking to myself, well, that door that was still bugging me, that door.
I'll take care of it.
It's the way out. Handy. Love it when a plan comes together. Oh, we haven't finished on this island though, have we? And there was another place to explore. I think.
Yes?
Okay, so this is the best part of any adventure, isn't it? The best part. Cashing in the rewards, counting the moolah, and spending it all in the tavern. Right, there's an old battleground here. We shall quickly look. I don't know why the frame rate has gone all horrible. Nothing left. To me, there's nothing bloody left. And a bit of water. We won't be running back to that place, I tell you. Right. No, there's no more. There's no more exploration. Come on, let's get to Nekataka. Let's go cash in our bounties. Let's get some. Doesn't work, doesn't work. Not one for shanties, obviously. Oh, ho, 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 ho. Queen's Birth. Why not? Wild Mare? Well, we know that the first quest giver is in there. That lady that we've just obviously got the guy. So yeah, start there. Better places, any.
Yes?
Give me some music.
As you wish.
This is not my favourite of the musics. Damn. Khan! That's the lady. Right, Fedoran. Oh, apologies. Before walking off his ship, of course, he did change into his veiling attire. Didn't we be seen walking around in his work clothes in Nekataka and conducting formal business?
Don't you have a temple to find?
Ah, well, I found said temple and Oswald with it.
And? Where is he? Did you get my money?
No. He's flat broke. Not a copper to his name, apparently. Most disappointing, considering I almost died saving him.
That twisty old pig licker. I should have known.
She slams her fist on the table, making the utensils jump. She looks away quickly, tears just budding on her eyelashes, and dashes them away with a shuddering sigh. After the brief storm of emotions has passed, she steadies herself and turns hard eyes on you.
Gods, but I'm dead tired of this wretched archipelago. So, if you don't mind, I'll be taking my leave. May Wild's legion of creepy eyes watch your back and all that.
She gives you a curt nod and finishes the remainder of her drink with a gulp. And she hustles out of the tavern without so much as a wave goodbye. Oh, well, that's what happens when you lend 5,000 golds to any old Tom, Dick and Harry, isn't it? Right, next on our list, the Map Man. Oh, this is one of them that I like. We got to leave, unfortunately. We didn't have to leave. We could have listened. We got 20 minutes. It's the bass when the bass comes in. It's quite a bass line. Just like keep loading. God damn it! No, I shouldn't have left. I should have stayed and enjoyed the music. I've earned it. No problem. What? The frame rate seems to have gone right down for some strange reason. Not sure why. Okay. Anyway, we've got things to do. Maybe we'll end up in the tavern to finish the session and just keep our fingers crossed that some decent music's playing. Right then, Sansa's maps. Just go say hello to Sansa and his rather large dog.
Welcome back. It is a pleasure to see you once again. Tell me, how is the sailing? Smooth? Nothing to delay your expedition, I hope.
Oh, there's a few little dragonlings to slay and random pirates on the sea, but other than that, nothing to stop me charting my course through the archipelago and naming islands. It's all in a day's work.
How might I assist you?
I have got some material for your book.
Ah, how exciting. Let's see here. Goodness, that's not what I was expecting. And so close to Porto Maggi. You have done wonderfully. This book will be the best thing since Cassini's adventures, and that was all romantic rubbish. Here, your pay, my friend. We're only getting started, of course. There's more to see.
Oh, of course there is. If you pay 1,600 coppers every time, even more next time, I'm happy to assist. And of course, book royalties, yes.
Tikawara next, I think.
Oh, we're off there for a
How does that
quest.
strike you? It's a little Juana village out to the southeast. 3 islands this time, all nameless and unloved. They form a little triangle around Tikawara, if you squint. Huh. I'll be waiting.
Well, we're going that way, as I said already, so that's quite handy. Ooh, and Nadog. Now everybody's ready to level up, so that'll be all done before the next session starts. Okay, let's see if we got. Are we going to get a discount?
Welcome back. Well, how might I assist you? Certainly, sir.
Hoping for a discount. But we've got the money, and I wanted the spyglass. Do we need the spyglass? I mean, we've been doing all right without it. There are other things that we want. Is it time to? It could be time to sell. Let's get ourselves ready for the spyglass then. Come on, what's all these weapons that sort by value or whatever? So I'm just going to sell any repeats. Keep one of every weapon. Just sell the repeat. All the Zarit spears, they're rubbish. Zarit stuff. Sell all that crap. Clubs, Zarit quarter staves. Sell that. Don't ask me why I keep one of everything. You know. But as RPG players, you must understand that this is necessity. You just never know when you might need something, okay? You never do need them, but you just never know. Always got to have one of everything. Capes. You're not going to get much for capes, are you? Okay, I think that might be everything. 1,000? That's not to be, your nose turned up at, is it? That's quite a nice little there. So now we're only paying 3,928 of our 9,701 coppers for this spyglass. So there. So spyglass allow you to view objects from land while on your ship, while also providing special options. Oh, that was it, the special options bit as well. So yeah, this will be worth it. This will come into its own. Certainly, I think we definitely need this. Definitely we need that. Right, good. So the next thing for me to do next session, update his shopping list because we now bought one thing on it, but there's still tons left on it. See if there are any things on it that we can maybe get for maybe 2,500 in total. Some of the more menial stuff. And we're going to go on a bit of a shopping spree, I think. In addition to leveling the characters up. So there's lots of work to do before the next session. But before we even get to that, there's 2 more bounties to hand in. We have Pookie, a drake called Pookie. A Bocco, the wild mare. We were just in there, so we can finish. No, it's always been 5,000. So we'll finish with him, which leaves us with... yeah, you're crazy. You're a crazy man. A silly way skipper. Fleet Master Wakoyo in the Brass Citadel. Right, so we're going to go to the Brass Citadel.
Got it.
Hand this in, and then we're going to finish up in the Wild Mare, hand it in, and have a bit of a jig to some good music, hopefully. Yeah. Right, let's get our feet moving quickly. There's rum to be had this evening and dancing to be done, and who knows, maybe a wee little trip to a room upstairs, if you know what I mean. Was it the Fleet Master's office? I don't know for certain. Well, one thing it does, it gives you special options in certain encounters. And it allows you to see stuff on your ship, apparently. So, you know, maybe if we're going into across a sea wreck or something, it might give you a message, you know, if it's a trap. Because I know that some sea wrecks can be traps, so it might be able to see if there's something a bit amiss about certain things that you stumble across. But who knows? We'll see. It'll come into effect at some point. Are we getting a pet parrot? Yeah, spyglass, pet parrot, tricorn hat. I mean, all we need is an eye patch and we're there.
My favorite privateer. Clear skies.
Yes, well, I return with good tidings. You don't have to worry about a Scylla wave skipper anymore. After a rather, well, exciting battle, I must say, aboard our ship, she fell at my feet, and I have the triumph as requested.
Pirates are adept at scattering when threatened, but this makes planting your boot on the neck of a straggler all the sweeter.
I must say I did take a certain satisfaction from knowing that one less scourge was sailing the seas.
I would keep my privateer busy. You will speak to me when you are ready for work,
Oh,
yes?
I am always ready. What do you have available?
Your target is Radolf, a Valiant captain and seeker of lost ruins. There is no wicked length he would not go to plunder the dignity of these isles.
Yeah, don't take the bounty for now.
My confidence swells to hear of this, Captain. Radolf commands the galleon Goldbell and seeks for ruins east of Nekataka, on the southwestern tip of the Kua-Orakuhu island chain.
Oh, very good. Well, he's a Valiant, but if a Valiant pirate is causing devastation, then we need to take him down because he's bringing disrepute to our good name. And we can't have that. The quicker out of the Brass Citadel, the better. Bloody Royal Deadfire Company. Spit on their name. The most elegant pirate of the Deadfire. Ah, you see, he brings a touch of class and style to piracy.
Yeah.
Balls! This is rubbish!
Sure.
It's okay, we'll take our time, we'll just potter around a bit. Yeah, hi guys, how you doing? It's only it's 8 minutes to go, yeah. In all seriousness, though, yes, thank you all for watching this evening. Before we do sign off, it's obviously been the first Pillars of Eternity stream. I'm not going to do many of these. I do want to kind of keep this a bit more of a traditional playthrough, as I said before. But once every so often, when I feel in the mood, I will stream this because it does help a little bit with the pacing. Also, it's a long game, and you know, sitting down for 3 to 4 hours and what we've done today, and we've got quite a lot done. Some bounties, you know, charting the courses, quite a long dungeon. You know, it's been fun. I really enjoyed it. So you know, once every 20 to 25 parts, I think, for a stream. It's about right for this one, so I hope you've enjoyed it as well. Next stream will be Saturday with some Metro. Before you go, I don't know how many people are left. I don't have any sort of stats on, but if you're watching this now, or if you manage to stumble across this in the next hour or two, today is the day that PAX is on, and the role-playing panel that I did a couple of weeks ago, 3 weeks ago, whatever it was, is being shown on PAX Live at 7. I think it's 7 p.m. Pacific time. I think. I'll put it in the Discord. I've retweeted it today. I think it's about 4 o'clock in the morning British time, which is. I'm debating whether to get up for it or not. But if you are in a time zone that allows you to tune on in, it's on Twitch. It's PAX 3. I believe it's at 7 p.m. Pacific. But yeah, we'll put a Discord announcement. So yeah, feel free to check it out. It'd be nice to see the reaction from the Twitch viewers to the panel when it's been played. So if anybody can catch it, and I do miss it myself, it'd be nice to see the sort of reception it gets. But yeah, we'll see. Anyway, this is a bit more chirpy, so let's hand in this quest, see how much money we get, and then we can call it a night as Fedoran has a couple of runs, a bite to eat, and maybe a trip upstairs.
Hello, my hunter. To what do I owe this delight?
I believe as the gristle, the blood, and all the crap sort of spilling out of the bag of sort of plunks onto the floor with a large squelch at his feet. This is the head of your thirsty drake. Sorry about the state of it.
To think that such a magnificent creature could also be a water-hoarding pest. Dragons are a complicated bunch.
He hefts the head and looks deeply into his eyes before passing you payment. 1,500 coppers?
Nagasima, my friend. You will let me know if you are interested in more work.
Oh, as I said to a chap here not so long ago, I'm always interested in a bounty or two. What do you have available?
A marauder gang boss called Nomu broke free of custody along with the rest of his plunder buddies. It is said they wasted no time getting up to their old tricks.
Oh.
Prison is too kind for a pirate, so there is a bounty on Nomu's head. He and his ilk fled to the wilderness north of Neketaka.
Ah, well, I shall bring back success as I have with this one. And there you have... Ah, here it is. It's fine. It's round, you see. Just ready for our exit. Stage left.
Yeah.
Who's playing that god-awful violin over my tune? How dare you? Right, folks, so there you go. Oh, there you go. It's in full swing now. So yes, we're going to enjoy ourselves in the Wild Mare for the rest of the early hours of the morning, and maybe even take a day off. I think we've earned it. So 24 hours off once again for our party. Fedoran feeling rather kind and rather flush with his 8,773 coins. He's got a shopping list to update, and that's going to take some time. He's got some pleasures to have, and that'll certainly take some time. About 20 seconds. And yeah, some music to dance to. So yes, 24 hours off for the party. Plans will be made. And in the next session, we'll head on out and do some stuff. Thank you for watching. Enjoy what's coming up in the week. And until next time, I'll see you soon.